Good morning. First in the chat was Yitza Lemons, who was on, well, actually, I was on his first live stream for a little bit. Apparently, it was accidental, but he started his first live stream. And Akimi says Zelda versus Kong wasn't half bad. Then 47 Yorktown, good morning from Eastern Canada. Yes, I'm late and early. Technically, I set it up to stream in my sleep. Basically, looked at the time wrong. So, yeah. Anyhow, and then I was on Yitz's stream, so I couldn't just leave without saying something. And I sent the link over there in his backstage in case he or Yosef wanted to join. Or brain work. Andrea, either one, or any of them. Anyhow, what's going on, everyone? And yes, the morning brew is either started late or early, either one. It set it up. Like I said, I was asleep, woke up, and realized I hadn't set up the morning brew, so decided to do it right then. And of course, I'd looked the time wrong, so yeah. Anyhow. Let's see here now. I'm going to go ahead and tweet this out just to let anybody know because there we go. Went ahead and tweeted it out just to let people know we're on. And let's see here now. I'm going to go ahead. I got that tweeted out. I'm going to check my Twitter in a little bit. And and yes, the random menace greetings from the future. Yes. So let me go ahead and put this out, even though Joseph should have it. I'll go ahead and put it up. Anyhow. And let's see here. StreamYard, see if anybody's. Nope. So, anyhow. At least I did remember to take my medicine before starting. I actually muted myself over on Yitz's stream in order to go get my medicine real quick. And now we have the Random Menace.
And greetings from the future. Good morning, Captain Trek. Good morning, everybody in the chat. Moxley fan, 47 Yorktown.
Let's see here.
Hakeem.
Streamlab, why did you make it mute? Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, but okay, you can hear me and the barking, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's a little bit loud here today morning because I have two gates in front of the house, and one that goes to the garage has already like remote controlled, like it's remote controlled, but the second gate was manual for over a decade, and I finally got the approval for making it motorized. So the guy who is putting the gate open, the motor that is opening the gate is here and is working on it, and it looks like it's working because the gate is going left and right, which is good. And the fun part is I just asked him if he could do it because I had everything prepared already for it, like for ages, and he was like, sure, I will tell you how much it costs, and then we can agree on a day when I will come over and do it if you agree with the price and everything. And the funniest thing was he came today in the morning, no phone call, no SMS. I have no idea how much it's going to cost me. Uh, and he asked me, okay, I have time, I can work on it. I was like, okay, go. But literally, I have no idea how much I'm going to pay, how much I have to pay for the motor, for the labor, for like no idea. I'm not sure if it's going to be $50 or $5,000.
And hello, Moxley fan. How are you today? Yeah, that would be strange not knowing how much.
And it is strange, but I still don't know how much. Literally, no idea. I have so knowing how much it usually costs, I think it's going to be something like 700 or 800. So, but what? Are you not joining the goodbye call with Kevin? A colleague of mine is. Oh shoot! There's a call going on like for 9 minutes, and I'm not there.
Go.
Okay, okay. See you. I'll be back. And
Okay.
that's a warning, not a threat. Okay, take care.
Ticket. Warning. Yes, a warning that Joseph will be back eventually because fortunately the colleague called or let him know that there was something going on. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been there. So, and good morning, DD Myers. Yes, Joseph was on, and then he had to go take a call, obviously. So, or yeah, whatever. Um, anyhow, let's see here. It is wow, Wednesday morning. Feels like it should be Friday already. And DD Myers is, of course, saying hello to me, Joseph, Moxley fan, and 47 Yorktown. Let me see here. All right. I think setting it up at the wrong time. I not many people got the word about it. So if anyone wants to go ahead and send it out now, please do because yeah, for watching is not usual. It's kind of nice because I know that Chat won't go by too fast. But so what's going on, everyone? I like I said, I accidentally woke up, realized I hadn't set the stream time, and now this is why I need to do it earlier. So let's see now. Let's see here. It is Wednesday morning. I can't think anything going on. I had actually gotten on as like I said, I had it set up. I didn't even realize it was set up for the wrong time until uh Yitza told me. So I'm just glad that anyone got the notification that I was going on. Anyhow, what a day. Uh, it's only started. Uh, not sure where Yitza and whatever, I can't think of the name, Andrea are. They're probably still backstage over at Yitza's talking. And let's see here now. Okay, well, I think from now on, when I set it up at the wrong time, I think I'll just go live at the wrong time rather than starting early or at the official time. Because, yeah, this seemed to work. Not. uh, so, yeah, hey. I mean, I guess I could technically set up another one for the time I had it set up before, but it seems kind of pointless. But at least the notification would go out. Uh, whatever. It's the uh, YouTube life. And what are you up to this morning, Moxley fan? And I now have it on top chat, which I realized I refreshed, so it screwed up. Okay. Myers said, not too much going on right now, just got up 20 minutes ago, just chilling, and had an issue with the video about mid morning to mid morning. Have to come up with two videos from scratch by the end of the day. Uh, what kind of videos? Out of curiosity. So let's see. Um, got that taken care of. Had to make sure my everything was plugged in correctly. Cat videos. Okay. Well, I'm assuming you have cats. How long are the videos? Okay. Yeah, let's see here. That doesn't help. Thinking of doing, okay, Myers, thinking of doing a second channel and making it a sci-fi channel. Cool. That would be absolutely cool. Would love to see it. I'm I don't know. Anyhow, let's see here. Looks like it's just going to be a light morning for the chat. Kind of good. Hopefully, I wonder. Let me just check real quick. Uh, Katie Myers says, being I don't have a lot of memory on the phone, I have to keep them about a minute or 2 minutes. Well, that's good. Uh, so actually, you could probably do both videos in one shot. And let's see here. Go ahead. I forgot to do that this morning. Maybe get the attention of a few people. If I send out, okay, I gotta check something that Mountains Willie seems sent me. Uh, okay, that was funny. Okay, now I gotta find my group. There we go. And I'm gonna put in the YouTube link. Copy and paste. StreamYard link and copy and paste. And now I'm back to going back to the chat. See if anything's going on. And okay, Nina Green is on. Good morning, Nina.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
So, anyhow, how's it been there?
Well, right now it's nice and cool, the way I like it.
Good.
Yep, have the door open, the window open. So cats can go in and out.
Of course. That must make them happy.
Yes, it does. If they can't go out, they're not happy.
Let's see
Bill
here
says, I don't want to let them out. I said, I don't care what you want. It's what they need.
now. And Dee Myers says, once I get a computer, I'll probably make them a little long, about 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, that sounds good.
So did you take your pills today?
Oh, yes, I did.
Good. Good. So Bill said he might come home today. I said, why?
That's a good question.
Yeah. He said, well, they don't like that I'm not getting up and walking. Okay. Really irritates me.
What?
Him not wanting to walk.
Why doesn't he?
That's a good question.
I mean, I would figure they'd be asking that.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you probably what his answer would be. I hurt. So I hurt too, but I still get up and walk, which really helps me out. So makes my back feel a little bit better. Bill? I don't.
Well, unfortunately, I don't. I can't really say anything. And the hunky chunky funky monkey said, I hurt like I'm, yeah, but I still get up and do stuff. Yeah.
Yes, I do too. You have to.
Yes.
So, or else you get neuropathy.
Yep.
Oh. And that's very painful.
Yes.
I had a girlfriend that had it. So,
When I was in the hospital, I had to get up and go walk several times a day. And this is after my surgery.
mhm.
And yeah, I hurt. Duh.
Yeah.
But it did help getting out of the room.
Yes.
So, yeah.
It does help getting out of the room.
And they had a little, the end of the hall, which of course at the time seemed like a long distance because I was, still recovering. But
Yeah.
they had access to a courtyard, which, the patients obviously could go to. You just go out there, sit, whatever. And it was a nice little quiet area.
Yep.
And Meyer says, but I've been thinking about doing live stream instead to figure out what's best. If I decide to stream, I'll have to get enough storage. I was thinking 10 to 30 minutes daily. I have to do some ideas. Sounds good. And let's see here. I guess let me check something real quick. Reopen tab. Reopen tab. Tab. This is why I hate. There we go. Ah, there we go. One more. Reopen tab. What the?
That was me. I'm sorry.
No, not you. It wasn't you I
Oh.
was worried about. Where the
Something fell.
link went? It was there. No, I'm not going to open another StreamYard link, for God's sake.
Huh. I'm alone. Scary. I can't see anything in the chat. And I'm on a tablet. And so it brings me to the back room, and that's where I sit. When anyone brings me up, I'm still, like in private chat, we'll say. So I can't see anyone who's here or anything. Sorry about that, people. Maybe one day I'll have a computer. But we'll see. I'd like to have a computer, not a laptop. I'd like to have a desktop computer. So, anyway. Bill's in the hospital, right where he should be. I like that. That means I get to be away from him. Yes, nice. I woke up about 1, and I had one of my babies on me. And there he is. He's back.
I'm back. Yes, I had an issue. My browser was being stupid. It closed the wrong browser. And good morning, Professor Brandy Specs. And yes, Nina was by herself because, yeah, computers are sometimes not great. And unfortunately, because I set up the stream at the wrong time, there was no reminder sent, so nobody got anything about me going live. So we'll have a few people here today. So it'll be more, I guess, intimate. Because I don't know what to do to change it except to end this stream and begin a new one at whatever time. I could always set one up for the other time. It seems kind of stupid, but whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Already half an hour into this one.
Yeah, but at least it'd give me a buffer time to get things going.
Yeah, that's true.
Uh, and yes, Dee Dee, I'm sure that that Nina did get a lot of peace and quiet there.
Oh, yes. Nice. Tonight I was alone. My friend didn't stay.
Ah,
He was helping someone else. But then I had number one come over every hour or so. How's Bill?
good.
You know I love you. Please don't.
Good.
He's an alcoholic, and you don't want to hear what I think about alcoholics.
Oh, well, I let me put it this way: it wouldn't offend me because, yeah,
Oh. It might offend some people.
true.
And it would, I understand why Mr. CCDV drinks.
Yeah.
But he knows how to, you don't really know he's drunk unless you know him. And I know him.
Well, there's the other thing. There are times that you can tell he has had something to drink,
Yeah.
and it's no big deal because, and there are other times he's wasted.
Yeah, that's when I gotta tell him, okay, it's time for bed. The boss has spoken, you need to go to bed. I've done that a couple of times.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be rude. Obviously he's got a lot going on where he is.
Oh, yes.
So it's you know,
Yep.
and
Well,
talking about him on the live stream where he's not at would be rude. But yeah, and I'm sure that there's, as Dee Dee Myers is asking, don't you get lonely being by yourself? I'll let Nina respond to that one.
well, I'm not really by myself about half the time. I do have a friend that comes over when Bill leaves, but it's so much quieter. So much quieter.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, so. And usually he leaves in the day, so I got my daytime to spend by myself, do whatever I want. So,
Unfortunately, I've gotten my sleep schedule screwed up by this daylight savings time crap. Still screwed up because I was supposed to be on the thing last night, and of course wasn't because
okay.
okay.
Guess Captain's having
Noise problems. You can talk to me now.
Yes. Noise problems. My sleeping habits are bad. I sleep some, get up, watch some TV, go back to sleep, sleep some.
Yeah, I understand that. I had that problem before when I was recovering at first, and then things started getting better. So I started maintaining a regular schedule.
Yeah, that's good sometimes. You know, it would be nice when you're if you have a job,
Yeah,
that you can go to it whenever you wanted to.
yeah.
But no, it didn't work that way.
And then the hunky chunky funky monkey says there are some people who get so wasted through alcohol or other means that they have no business doing certain things like being other people's live streams. Agreed. What? Well, you don't have. Okay. Fuck. Okay, first of all, I'm not a user of this channel. Second of all, I'm gonna have to remove Bill as moderator because I don't know if he even knows what he's doing. Because he hasn't said anything in chat, but he hid two things that Funky said. Hunky, excuse me. Yeah, there's some people. Okay, I already read that. And then don't talk to me about sleep. Last night was hell. So I know that could not have been intentional, but I had to. What was his name? Oh, had the hip replacement.
I hear they're easier.
Fluggerville. I had to unmod him for the same reason. Of course, I added him back as a mod as soon as medicine was,
Yeah. Oh. I just don't know.
Obviously, Bill's listening. What do you want to tell him?
Bill can listen to anything he wants.
Okay, cool.
That's why I feel. I understand he's hurting, but in order not to hurt so much, You need to move. So I hurt, but when I'm at my sister's, I move more there because she has a bigger house for one. It's actually a manufactured home,
Mm-hmm.
which is a trailer to me. But they call it a manufactured home. And it's bigger than this apartment. So, and I told her she'd like to go out for walks. I told her, I said, Nora, I'll go walk with you. So she'd like to go out at night when it's cool. And I said, no problem, as long as the light is bright.
Oh, trust me, Bill, I know it was a mistake. Same thing happened to Fluger. It's easier to do that on phones than it is on a computer. Trust me. Like I said, I had modded Fluger because he was on a phone, he couldn't do anything else, and he was on medicine, so it made things a little more difficult.
Yes, it does, especially if you're on medication.
So when you're home and on your computer, I'll be able to remod you without having to worry because I know you won't be accidentally banning people.
It happens.
It's not a personal thing. I'm not mad at you. It just, it happens. So
Yes. Oh. When you're home and on your computer, it's totally different.
absolutely. It's a totally
But
different experience. Yeah.
his he has his laptop.
Ow. I'm wondering why. Because it looked like he was on his phone before when he called or when he was online.
Well, he might have been. I don't know. Maybe he's having problems with the laptop. So I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe he can't charge it or something.
Yeah, they get to be a bit of a pain sometimes.
Yes, it can.
And let's see here. No, this time it wasn't YouTube that was screwing with you. It was an accident. And yes, they hate you for some reason. I don't know why. I'm putting the link in one more time to see if anybody wants to come up. I'm sure Nina's going to probably want to rest for a little bit.
Well, I will later. I want to get some coffee, which is already made.
Oh, that's good. You can go get your coffee.
Sitting there saying, come, I want you to drink me.
Nah, absolutely.
That's some coffee made. I talked to my friend in California. He's having problems.
And, okay, Professor is working and listening. So, roll that out. Okay. Well, I think maybe what I'll do is just, I don't know. Somebody backstage. Got birds here.
Hello, world. It's Birdo Prey 5, Kapla.
Kapla.
What were you saying you're going to do, Captain? I just got here.
Well, I screwed up setting up the stream this morning, so obviously notifications didn't go out because I started an hour early, and yeah, things are kind of.
I mean, I see in my notifications, granted I wasn't on 41 minutes ago, but I see that it sent a notification 41 minutes ago. I think most people are just either tired or watching Kong versus Godzilla.
Oh, that's true.
I started it at 5 this morning, 5:30, so I just finished up a few minutes ago.
Yeah, they're watching Congress Godzilla or watching a stream about it or something.
Good morning, Professor Dave G. And then I saw
morning,
Yitza. I
Yep.
saw Yitza did his first stream this morning, so I took a few minutes to go through that. I saw you were on, Andrea, Yosef.
Yep.
I have it saved so I can listen to it later.
Joseph was here earlier, but he had to go to a business call.
And good morning, Nina. I'm sorry I didn't start with that.
Good morning. How are you, Vertebrae?
A little achy this morning, but you know, I think we all are.
Yes, pretty much.
Yeah, the Jester Sin still waking up in the UK.
Had a late night. That's a very late night.
Yeah.
Queen's already awake. You're still just waking up now. Wow. And I see in the history that Jedi Bill went on a banning spree. I'm kidding, Jedi Bill. I'm kidding. Let's see. You understand what happened.
And like I told him, I unmodded him for now because he's in the hospital and on meds. I did the same thing with Flugger. Same thing happened, by the way.
Yeah, it's easy with a cell phone. There's whoops.
And so it's like, and particularly when you're on medication, it changes everything. But
the gesture of sin is king of his house. That's what we all should be. Except Nina, you're a queen.
correct. And I guess that would make Bill the court jester.
Bill can be a knight of the round table. This way, if there's any dragons, he has to go fight them. So I don't know if it's happening by you guys or not, but apparently our biggest news is that the cicadas are coming back. They come every, I don't know. They claim it's like 18 years, but I remember this story happening at least 3 or 4 times. So I'm not 60 or 80, so it's got to be more often than every 17 years. Because I'm sure there's been this same story since I've been sick. The cicadas are turning. They're different. The cicadas, there are different cycle cicadas.
Yeah.
There's like 7-year, 10-year, 12-year, 7-year, 17-year.
Yeah.
Apparently, this is the 17-year cicada. So, like, why should I give a shit? Last time they said, oh my God, the cicadas are going to blacken the sky. I didn't see one effing cicada, which was fine because I was indoors. But I mean, they weren't like buzzing around the house or outside or, you know.
Time to get out the nets and get ready for some Cajun barbecue.
The problem is they lay their eggs in the ground. And in a place like New York City, there is very little ground that's not turned up at some point within 17 years. I mean,
Yeah.
any field usually gets built over or whatever. I mean, I guess there's parks, but frankly, they probably put so many pesticides and shit. The rats probably eat the eggs of the cicadas buried in the ground. I just don't think many survive anymore in the city. Now, I do remember in New Jersey and more rural areas, they did get hit pretty hard. So maybe Sisoprea has something to look forward to. But I don't think we're going to have any real noticeability here in the city.
Well, the cicadas are a good source of protein.
Oh my
Pick up the
God.
wings.
Yeah, they've been telling people that too. Oh, you can eat cicadas, fuckers. They're just trying. No, okay. That's the new world
Oh, I
order,
know.
great reset. They want us all to eat bugs. They want us plebes to eat the bugs, and they're going to save the real meat for themselves.
They need to have. They need to have a what do you call it? They would become endangered because too many people would be trying to eat them. Oh well.
Yep.
Not like they provide a good service or anything.
Then
They're all
they'll
like
tax it.
earthworms. Huh?
Then they'll tax it.
Yeah.
They'll get people used to eating cicadas, and they say, yeah, there's an annual cicada tax because we've got to track their population decline.
And the Jester of Sin says deep fried grasshopper is actually really nice. I don't know. I've never had it. I don't plan on having it either.
I was surprised you streamed last night, Captain.
Why is that?
Go? Oh, because Doomcock was streaming.
Oh, for
I thought you
fuck's sake.
usually enjoy it. I thought you liked Doomcock.
I do. I'd forgotten he was doing the celebration.
He was doing his 250K celebration.
Fuck. Oh, well. Yeah, only proves I'm an idiot.
You're not an idiot. I just... I thought I'd see you over there. And of course, I fell asleep really, an hour in, so... Hello, Jedi Bill, Kapla. Hail, Kuroga.
It just seems so weird seeing him without the little wrench there.
He'll get it back.
Oh, I know he will.
And maybe tomorrow or
Hopefully.
today.
Oh, awesome.
He's not sure yet.
Yeah, it depends on what the hospital says, obviously.
Yeah. So.
Now, I will say this, and I don't get me wrong, Bill. Yes, people may actually kind of hound you to take your medicine. It's because we care. We don't want you back in the hospital again.
Which could happen if you don't take all your medicine. But he probably won't
If
have
no,
to take much home.
that's hopeful. Hopefully, yes.
Yeah.
Do we have to? Do we have to get Mama Pray to come on to tell you, Bill? Because I'm sure
Well,
Bird
she's
wouldn't mind.
outside right
Well,
now.
I don't mean at this moment. I mean, I'm sure on one of your live streams or later on, she wouldn't mind telling him to, yeah, because everybody listens to Mama Pray. Hmm. And if they don't, to the mines with you. Oh yes, there's. Oh wait a minute, I forgot they have a new obstacle course in Karoga, don't they?
A new obstacle course?
Yeah, isn't it called? What is? What was it called? Oh yes, the rifle range. Where you try to avoid being shot. Run between obstacles there that absorb the bullets, and if you survive, you get to live another day.
It doesn't sound like a fun. It doesn't sound like a fun run to me. Maybe it's fun for the people shooting.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, it's not like you'd have to worry about it. You're the God Emperor of Kuroga, so it's not like you'd ever have to be out there. But you had a gun, of course. And just as I said, as a free bonus, the production of sectoid protein causes less pollution than any meat. Yeah, we're not going there because let's see here. Yeah, they eat the crops, provide little of anything. They're not very filling. You have to eat a ton of them to actually get sustenance. Yeah, nope. And yes, we're glad you're better today, Bill. And JG Sound says, glad to hear you're a bit better. That is absolutely true. So we are wanting you to have I'm not going to say speedy recovery because I don't want to be unreasonable, but take care of yourself and get better as quickly as reasonably possible.
Yeah, very good to hear, though, that you're feeling better today. It's always a good sign.
Okay, there I go. Set up. Sorry about it earlier. I've been listening. I wasn't aware that what I did so far. That I am sorry. Don't worry about it. Like I said, it happened with uh, Fluger. He was in the hospital after having hip replacement surgery. and he accidentally banned somebody else in the chat. It wasn't a mod, and fortunately, somebody else caught it before I did and took care of it. And then I unmodded him, and I explained on that stream that I was doing it only until he was at home and better. And then when he was, and I knew he wasn't, medicated, I added his wrench back. So don't take it personally. And I'm not. I know it was an accident. Accidents happen. Even Bird makes accidents once in a while. Probably not like me and setting a stream up for an hour later than he meant to. But hey, and yes, Professor Brady Spix is also glad that you feel better. Uh, and Bill says, "Trust me, I don't like being in here at all." No, that's kind of intentional. They don't want you to like it in there. I will say I missed the food I had in the hospital. That was damn good. The hospital I was at before. Wouldn't mind going back there as a patient. Of course, I won't be going back there again, but hey. Uh, what was it? Grilled salmon. Oh, that was good. I had that for either, I think, usually for dinner. Let's see. Yeah. And Gigi Myers says things happen on purpose. It happened to me and Captain Tricks last week. Yeah, things happen. It's life. So let's see here. And Bill says he really hopes that they will release him today. Well, that would be good. That would be good. Let's see here. And yeah, keep your fingers crossed. That's we definitely are wanting you to get home as soon as it's reasonable for you to be going home. Yeah, I think things are going to be things are kind of dead this morning. I think I'll end up closing the stream out and set up something for later. I do want to thank.
Yeah, took a
I do
slow
want.
morning.
I do want to
Sorry,
thank
Kat.
everyone for coming to the chat and let's see here, Joseph, Nina Green, and Murder Party 5 for being on the panel. I will be back later. Oh, wait a minute. Now Andrea's been back. Just as I was getting ready to wrap up. Hold on a second.
Why are you getting ready to wrap up?
It was a slow morning.
Oh. It's 6 here, so I guess it's 7 there and 8 over
Correct.
there.
Correct.
Well, Yitza did his first stream this morning, and Camtrek was there, and I was there, and who else was
I
there?
saw some of it. I skipped through it this morning when I saw it in my list. I figured I'd go back and watch it later, but I did see everybody there. Joseph was on it too.
Oh, that's right. Fuck, yes. Yosef was there.
No, Yitza. No, I'm not. I guess now. Hope the call went well.
Every time they take you, they pull you back in.
What? Are you sitting up there feeling resentful because people didn't come on your show?
No, I'm feeling stupid because I set it up for the wrong time and notifications that didn't go out like they normally do.
Ah. There are 12 people watching it now.
Yes.
People find you anyway. And notifications are dumb anyway. You're very harsh on yourself, my dear.
I agree. I'm back.
Hello. How are you?
No, I'm fine. How are you?
Good. I haven't spoken to you, and I've heard you other places, but I've been crazy. And what's the news on Bill? Do you know?
Yeah, I might come home today or tomorrow.
Good.
We'll see.
Good.
Bill's listening, or he was at least a couple minutes ago.
Oh, cool. I bet he misses the kitties.
Yeah, and Brady.
There he is. He says hello to you, Andrea.
Hello, Senior Jedi. I'm thinking about trying out some different kinds of shows. When the pandemic first started, I like piloted a few game shows via Zoom.
Mm-hmm.
I hadn't done any live streaming yet, and now the idea of adding like the live element to it and seeing other people do really fun shows makes me think I could add some things together that I was doing before. And I'm babbling right now, but I just thought I could throw that out there and see if you guys have seen. I mean, I know Question of Track and Jep Nerdy. Have you seen any other live stream shows that are kind of game shows, but not necessarily like quiz trivia shows?
No.
Well, I think what is it? Chris Knight kind of runs his stream almost like a game show in that people spin a wheel and get an amount of time to talk.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's doing another show. I can't think of the name of it now. Remember, what's his name?
LDG.
Him, yeah.
Yeah, LDG set up a bunch of graphics for him.
Yeah.
A game show.
Oh, right. I saw them do a sort of a pilot of that. It was very complicated looking. The back end, I mean, I think it was trying to get 2 StreamYards and like 3 OBSs working at the same time.
But in terms of doing, what do you call it? There's a channel Okay, well, there's a couple. Although they stopped doing it, Laura Reloaded.
Yeah.
He used to do a game show, well, not a game show. It was like a board game with
Uh-huh.
people, but it was on the computer. There's a Steam game called Tabletop Simulator that lets you simulate a lot of tabletop games, and in Steam, and let friends connect and whatnot. And
So they play
I
like
mean, you can
Settlers
do
of
from
Catan and things like
something
that.
as basic as checkers,
Mm-hmm.
but they were doing some Star Trek RPG game or whatever,
Uh-huh.
and they had the custom graphics for it and everything.
Huh.
There's a channel called Mary's Game Room,
Uh-huh.
but
Yep.
I believe they play board games.
Right.
I don't think they're online.
Yeah.
Games.
You'll see Mary's Game Room on Rambley Canuck streams. I know he has her as a mod both on whatever his channel and History with R&R, and she goes on karaoke night.
Uh-huh. Oh, right. I have met her. Yeah. On karaoke. Not exactly a place where you like chat much,
No.
but it is fun.
Yeah, Mary has such a beautiful voice.
Yeah.
Well, I remember the first time she came on. I was messaging Canuck. I said, "You gotta get her on more."
Professor Brainy Specs also says good morning to you, Andrea.
Oh, yeah. I'm
And
not looking at the
Jedi
chat.
Bill confirms he's still here.
Yay.
And the Jester of Sins says notifications are useless. I check my subscription page after everything I watch. It's becoming the new way.
I hate that you can't, on the phone, on the app, the YouTube app, you can't pick both subscriptions and live at the same time. So you either see what's on live, which includes all kinds of suggestions I'm not interested in, or the people you're subscribed to, which includes all their uploads and recent live things. It's annoying. Damn that user experience. Think of other game shows, like TV game shows that you like or have liked in life that aren't quiz shows. I mean, I think there's Price is Right, which is like a whole bunch of diddly little mini games, right? There's like Wheel of Fortune is kind of a guessing. It's like Hangman, right?
Yeah.
There's the one where you have to like choose between 3 garages, and one has a goat in it, another one has like a vacation.
Shit. Crap. I know the game you're talking about.
Yeah. They always used a goat.
Well, okay, you have the audience, and the host would go out and pick somebody and would give them money for every paperclip they had in their purse.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Or, I can't think of the name of the show. I thought maybe delaying I could do what
Let's
kept in my
make
mind.
a deal.
Go on.
Make a deal. Let's make a
Let's
deal.
make a deal with Wayne Brady.
Yeah.
They actually did the best CBS episode of Star Trek in the last 10 years. Was a Price is Right all Star Trek episode.
Oh.
It was about a year or two ago. I wish I had downloaded a copy.
Wasn't it Monty somebody? Wasn't it Monty?
Monty Hall, yeah. Pressure Luck.
That was way back in the day. For the last decade plus, it's been Wayne Brady.
I had no idea it would still be on.
Oh yeah, it's on right after The Price is Right, or right before The Price is Right.
Pressure Luck, and part of that is the And of course, where'd it go? Match game.
The dating game.
Now, the ones that I've played around with have had elements of like improv, and like subjective shit. Like apples to apples or something. So, or have you ever seen QI, the British game? It's sort of a game show. It's It was hosted by Stephen Fry for many years, and now Sandy Toksvig. Nobody here has seen QI?
Not me, no.
Nope.
Okay. Well, it's kind of almost a parody of a game show in that the host, which used to be Stephen Fry, could kind of assign points to people given how much he liked their answer or not.
So, Jip nerdy.
Yeah, a little bit like that.
Actually, it sounds more like
You're good.
what's that one show Chris Knight does that you have to talk for X number of?
Oh. It's not
I don't know.
I was
To be
on
honest,
one
I
time.
don't. I've seen the show, but I don't understand the why of the show, so I never really watched it
Okay.
for any period of time.
This is that threes thing, right?
No.
Like, I don't understand why there's a wheel and why people have to speak for 2 minutes about the topic. Like, what the hell's the point? Like,
well, what's the point of doing Plinko on?
Well, you win money if you win Plinko.
Yeah. And good morning,
you win
Slash
$10,000.
Gotta start somewhere. Maybe I'll give you $10,000 later.
Was it Deal or No Deal, where you just had to pick a box? Was that Howie Mandel? There was no...
Oh, God. Howie Mandel.
There was no box.
The 80s
how he's doing through the pandemic. He was very germophobic.
Was he?
Yeah, he apparently didn't like shaking hands. He didn't like touching people.
Oh.
He was a total germaphobe. I wonder how he deals with a pandemic.
Good.
Hello.
Yeah, the sound changed. Is somebody here?
Slasher McSplitter, Master of Disaster. Cap.
Yeah.
Hello.
What's going on,
Good morning,
Slasher?
Cap.
What is it? Oh, you are here. Okay.
Hello, pal.
I don't know you. Hi.
Hi. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I was going to say, are introductions in order, Captain?
All right. What's going on, Slasher?
It's fine. I was trying to sleep and there was a helicopter flying above my house.
It doesn't sound like his phone's doing well right now. And have a good day, Professor.
Oh,
take care, Professor.
Sorry, hi, Professor. I wasn't looking at the chat at all. Match game, yes.
I said that before.
Oh, you did. I just didn't know it was from him. It's highlighted with my name suddenly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Press your luck. Oh my God, the chat is so wonderful and useful.
Yep.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know Jester of Sin. I think I've seen that person once or twice.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Keith. Work.
You have a totally different audience this morning than usual.
Work comes first, Professor. Work comes first. Take care of that. That's more important.
It's really not, but okay.
The '70s match game. Yes, the '70s match game, not the piece of crap they came out with years later. That one was just garbage.
Now, there are all kinds of like online gaming things, right? There's like that Jax or Matchbox or what's it called? Jack in the Box. I don't know. Ways to play
Yeah,
games.
there's
on
a Jack in the
people.
Box series of lots of games. Yes.
Yeah,
But game shows are different.
correct.
And that's all I have to say.
Or the Jackbox Party Pack, technically.
Yeah, that. Yeah. But game shows are entertaining because they're character and personality driven.
Yeah.
They're competitive. They're weird. They're totally fucked up, weird constructs for entertainment. It's not sports. It's not theater. You know?
Let's see here. No.
We need a
Oh.
good Family Feud type game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
how do we do that?
Some of them were, but there were game shows that were kind of like sports, like American Gladiators.
Oh, yeah. Even the grocery store one had an element of...
Supermarket
Oh
Sweep.
yeah,
Yeah.
Supermarket Sweep. Even Double That's certain things involved there.
What? Double?
Double Dare.
Oh, Double Dare. How did that work?
Double there. At the end of it, you had to run like it. You had. Yeah.
It was a
There were-
kids' game show on Nickelodeon.
Oh, okay.
You had to dig through like snot, which was like oatmeal, to
Oh,
find flags and run
roast
obstacle
obstacle
courses.
course. Okay.
Yeah, get slimed.
Wait, I thought the sliming was
basically,
you
it
can't do that on television.
Yeah, well, that started there.
There was a lot of slime.
It started
Nickelodeon's
with you
thing
can't
was
do that
just
on
slime.
television, and then it became Slime
Nickelodeon
City.
definitely did.
I feel
They
bad
used to
for
sell it
you,
in the fucking.
Slasher, McSplitter, Master of Disaster, because you're kind of breaking up a little bit and popping into the background, and it's hard to tell what you're
Sorry.
saying or that you're saying anything. Sorry, hon.
Sorry.
Hey, Jester, we always love to hear from you. Trust me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love that I'm still meeting people months later.
Oh, trust me. And Jester Sin.
What's going on today that there are so many different people in the chat than a normal day?
I don't know. It's a different crowd today. I'll put it that way.
Let's see. Yesterday was Palm what is it? Palm Tuesday. What was it called?
Mm.
Oh, Tuesday.
Shrove Tuesday. No, Shrove Tuesday is.
Yesterday was yeah, I guess it was Tuesday.
Yeah. Since today's Wednesday, yeah, it would be.
Shrove Tuesday is pancake supper night, right? Anybody?
Yeah, not my forte.
Ash Wednesday was, I think, 2 weeks ago. Anyway, I was trying to think of like cultural things that could be happening, like spring break, so that people's schedules would be different and they would suddenly show up on Morning Brew.
Well,
Is that
let's put it this
overthinking
way. With this idiotic pandemic, lockdown thing.
Okay, but like I'm still trying to figure out who is Slasher, McSplitter, Master of Disaster. I've never heard of this person.
You've never heard of Slasher?
Never seen them in any stream before.
Really?
Is this a new name?
He just added the Master
I
of
spoke to you
Disaster
before.
to it.
We've spoken before? Shit.
Yeah.
He hosted you.
I follow you on.
You host?
Yeah. I follow you on.
Did
We
your
really
avatar
can't hear
change
you.
or something? Or name? Because I can hardly hear your voice. Because
Yeah, we can't hear you. We're getting bits and pieces of words.
Let's see here.
Okay, wait. 1 second. 1 second. How about now?
No.
No?
Chalk, say a whole sentence. What did you have for breakfast this morning? Are you talking? Yeah, it's the problem. We can hear your ambient sound when you're not talking.
You can hear me,
No,
then I don't know
No.
what to
no,
say.
that's
So
worse. That's worse, actually.
I say, if you can't hear me, I don't know. So,
Well, we heard if you can't hear me, I don't know.
wait.
Do you have any other app? Anything else open on your phone? Just close all other apps and windows.
I'm not on my phone.
Oh,
Yes, Jesterson, I
on
bring
your
shame.
laptop then.
That's weird. I figured you were on your phone because of the connection.
And if you use Chrome, try and close it. Well, you're probably using StreamYard though. Close all the windows
maybe
you can.
it's like you're using a built-in computer mic instead of a normal mic. Like sometimes Windows updates and settings change.
Oh God,
If you
yes.
check in StreamYard your mic setting, make sure you're using the mic you normally use, because there's no way you host in a stream with this mic.
It sounds to me like it's compressing and gating really hard because of like bandwidth, or else it wouldn't be having it understandable and then dropping it like that. And that could be, and I'm not bandwidth necessarily, but like it could be cycles in the
Yeah.
RAM.
I mean, I've had times where I've had too many tabs open. I know.
Yeah,
But look, yeah.
yeah.
So I get that.
We can hear your kitchen or the room you're in.
Okay, how about now?
That
Yes.
sounds great.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
What'd you
I had
definitely
do?
to fuck
better.
with I had to fuck with the StreamYard mic settings. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Good job, Bird.
Things every day.
Bird wins.
Absolutely. Not sure what he wins, but he wins.
He wins Grand Poobah of the
I don't even know how.
Dream Tick.
I don't even know how it was set to that.
I noticed something different on
Anywho.
StreamYard. They when they update their software, we don't know because we access it through the web. So I think they may have
Right.
changed something. Oh, it was so good for a minute.
I know.
Did you change the setting again?
No, I didn't.
No.
Hmm.
Honky
What?
Junky Funky Monkey says Bird wins the Alpaca Tech Award.
Awesome.
You don't.
Tech that spits in your face when it's angry. Hi, kitty cat. So people seem like, judging by people getting like naming game shows in the chat. See if people. Game shows are fun to watch on Zoom. I mean, on YouTube. I love Jeopardy and I love Question of Track. Even though I don't know jack shit about either thing, it's just fun to watch a game show. You guys agree that that would be a fun thing to try?
I'd
Yeah.
try a game show, sure.
Yeah.
To
I'm
figure
sure there
out.
are others that would too.
Yeah. I got to figure out a structure that makes it fun but isn't so overwhelming that we end up having to do like tons and tons of pre-production, because that'll kill any project. Especially if it's something weird like a game show that you could do like once or twice and be like, okay, that was fun.
Well, that's why you have a test run. With people that you know before you announce it, and then just get things
Yeah.
figured out, and then start it up, and it doesn't look like it's an amateur hour. It looks like it's more produced.
I don't do anything that way anymore. I used to do it that way because everything used to be that way. But then I'm not trying to push your buttons if it sounds like it. But production values on YouTube are shit. Like even good production values compared to what you fucking had to do 15 years ago to put out a video, because we've all like changed the classic standards because everything is a process anymore.
Well,
That's the way
quite
I feel.
honestly,
I'm not saying you have to think that at all. Go
right.
ahead.
Well, quite honestly, the media actually changed it through their own fault. They went to agenda-driven, opinion-driven, quote-unquote news, where it's no longer facts, it's opinion of the day, and by whoever, whatever that person thinks or is paid to think.
Yeah.
Where Bert can get on and he can say whatever the hell he wants within reason, and people listen because he's not presenting himself as being the news. You're watching Bird of Prey 5. It's his show. It's his opinion, his thoughts, his feelings, his, whatever. And that's it. It's, we're not marketing it as a news show. It's not a, scripted production. It's just off the wall.
Yeah.
It's more like a radio show than anything else.
That's kind of what I'm talking about, the shift from needing to have like perfect, jump cuts to just like, the modern YouTube ideal of, or non-ideal of just like cutting it. It doesn't matter if
it's the content that matters.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not who cares about the bells and whistles.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, obviously, if you do, because I don't know.
Well, don't get me wrong. It's fun to have if you can, a green screen or backgrounds and shit. It's fun to have a soundboard.
Yeah.
But it's not. You're not going to have a great YouTube channel because of your soundboard or your green screen. Nobody gets. You might get more people to stay a little bit longer if you have some nice background graphics, but it's not going to make or break your channel.
Yeah.
It's your content. It's what you're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, Doomcock started his live streams, and it's to this day has never gone live on any type of camera, except for that one car video he did with Jeremy, where he looked ridiculous in a Mexican wrestling costume.
What do you mean he's never? You mean he does with a helmet on or something, doesn't he?
Yeah, but he's never not live. He
really?
uploads videos, but his live streams are 100% just his icon, his avatar,
Yeah,
and the sound box, exactly
it's
what I've
hilarious.
got right now.
Jumps
And
around between characters
with
and songs. Yeah.
yeah, but with that and that alone, he he started doing streams 6, 7, 8 hours long with thousands of people watching.
Yeah. Most of the YouTubers, not YouTubers, like Twitch streamers who my daughter is deeply into, don't have public faces. They don't do anything like that. And I think Minecraft in many ways exists to have something to watch while they talk.
There are lots of, on. Well, I'm going to say it this way: the ones on Twitch that actually show something, and in their faces they're showing.
We need a Minecraft that's not a different video game. Like, what could we have? What could we do while we talk? We could draw. That's what
why I play
Rosetta does.
games sometimes. I when I was first setting up my YouTube streams, way back in the day, I set up scenes where I could, because I figured exactly this: I'm going to need something to do to get me through the stream. I didn't think I was going to be able to talk for 2 or 3 hours.
Little did you know.
So I set up panels that I never ended up using, but there was Hangman, there was Tic-Tac-Toe, there was maps, like a whole bunch of maps, and there's in XSplit there's an option to just make it like a drawing board, so you can just draw over the background, like in sports or So I just figured, we do streams where I'd be looking at a map and I'd be circling things and highlighting things, and I figured I could spend some time doing that stuff. But then, as it turned out, once I actually started streaming, we never got to do any of that.
I think we should use them all. We should do a marathon and use them all.
The problem now is I switched to different software, and I don't think OBS has a drawing plane. But I mean, I could still do it by just streaming my Paint app, like when I painted the avatar for Yosef.
Yeah,
I could still do it that way, but it wasn't as
And one thing to remember, I hope I don't come off as a blowhard all the time who thinks they know everything. I'm sorry if I do. But now I'm going to say something I'm very sure of. This medium, especially in mass communications, what we're doing here is so fucking new that what YouTube is and how we use it is going to look substantially different in just a couple of years than it does now. So don't trick yourself ever into thinking that the categories of videos and things you can do with it are already set. You gotta fool around a lot, I'm not saying that to anyone in particular. Well, I'm saying it to myself, really. Try different things.
There's a lot of people that say YouTube really wants to become more like Netflix. So I'm not totally surprised.
Well, it's not so much the service as the idea of massively democratic, low bar to entry, fool around video content. It'll be somewhere. I don't care about their business model is that. Hi, kitty. Hi. Did I sound like a blowhard?
Nah, not really.
My superpower is sounding authoritative and sure of myself. But actually, I hope everyone will tell me to fuck off or say, no, I don't think you're right about that.
It's always good to sound sure of yourself. That's
It is.
98% of what I do. I'm not sure of anything, but
Yeah. And
I
people
say it
often
with
think,
certainty.
yeah. People often think I'm way surer or maybe asshole-ish or I don't know than I am.
The whole point is just be decisive. Doesn't have to be right
Yeah.
every time.
No, because the rightness is established by yourself if you live in
Don't let
Corona.
history worry with that.
Yeah. Okay, so those things, so like those scenes you had in XSplit sound sort of game showy.
I mean, yeah, I'd hoped that we would like. My idea was that I'd have people in the stream pick a letter for like Hangman and see if the stream could figure out the word before I drew a
Uh-huh.
hangman, I guess.
Yeah.
Or I'd pick one person in chat to play tic-tac-toe, and I numbered each of the 9 boxes so they could just say which box they wanted. And, 1,
Yeah.
3, whatever. And, I just thought it would be something if things got really bored I could do. But, yeah, I mean, it just didn't happen.
You didn't need it.
Yeah, I mean, well, let's face it, if I'm reading the chat, that can take up 110% of the time of the show. Is just reading the chats, but yeah, then the dear Bob and just talking about stuff. I used to go through news sites
Mm-hmm.
before Dear Bob just to see what was up, or go through Twitter and just talk about whatever annoyed me and get a rant going.
Which did you start with one? Did you start all 5 days at once? What was that progression?
No, I started I started Bed Life. I think it was I don't know, every other day or maybe every few days, and then I just started adding things, and then I got to 7 days, and I was like, oh well. Now I'll make the Bird will Pray 5X channel in case I want to put more than. Not that I can't put more than one thing up in a day, but actually the Bird of Prey 5X channel was because we were all afraid YouTube was going to cancel our channels and we wanted a second channel.
Oh.
That was the original thing. Everybody started making second channels. Then later, okay, there's some content that you want to put out, but it's going to hurt your main channel if you put it on your main channel. So you go ahead and you put it on your secondary channel you just don't care about.
How can something hurt?
Well, this is again by opinion, but let's say let's say I'm working on my main channel. It's mostly a Star Trek channel. And so I have, so many thousand subscribers that are Star Trek fans. But then I want to put out a video about not Star Trek, but instead
Days of Our Lives.
Yeah, sure. Days of Our Lives, or why whoever, what was that? Dallas, who shot JR. Yeah. My theory on that, who really shot JR.
Yeah.
Well, if I put it on my main channel, my subscribers are going to see, why is he doing Dallas content? And some of them are going to unsubscribe. And even those who don't unsub are going to maybe just click off the video really quick. Yeah. And YouTube's going to say, oh, this guy's putting out crappy content. We're not going to advertise his next video as much. Oh. And that's just kind of the way it goes. But if I put it on my secondary channel, then I don't care about any of that.
Okay. Falcon crest and the wooden soldier.
You okay there, Captain?
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Sounds like you're using a nail gun.
No. I'm gonna look for something real quick.
Oh, okay, no problem.
I'll mute. Sorry about that.
You don't have to apologize. It's your stream.
No. Let me mute.
Is Nina still here? Again, I'm not looking at the screen.
Yes, Nina's still here.
Are the cats upset by Bill's absence? Do they act any different?
No, the cats are not. It's Brady that's upset.
Oh,
Yeah, that's his dog.
what is Brady
Aw.
doing?
Well, when Grandma came over, he was all excited, hoping to see Bill.
Oh,
That wasn't the case.
oh,
So he looks for him all the time.
oh.
So I'm sure the cats miss him too.
Yeah, or maybe they'll just be like, "Oh, you're back.
Yeah.
Can I have?"
Well, they did love him here. They were happy with him.
Yeah. I imagine it's a little quieter at night without Bill there, though you're often awake super late as well.
Yeah, it's a little bit quieter, but noise doesn't bother me because I turn on the TV to actually go to sleep.
Ah, cool.
So,
Oh, Bill's a lucky guy.
yeah. So that's what I do. I turn on the TV to go to sleep.
Yeah.
I don't know why noise is like or talking. It just puts me to sleep.
Yeah. My father has a light snore in my room. It's right across, like my bed was maybe 15 feet from his across the hall, and I really like people who snore. I find it incredibly comforting. Yeah.
My dad used to snore. My mom said, "You need to turn over to your side." And then they found out he had sleep apnea. Then when he got in the machine and all that, he said he had never slept so good.
Yeah. Sleep apnea is bad.
Yes,
Way worse
and
than we
Bill
thought.
has it.
And what? Bill has it? Oh, yeah. It's really hard to get healthy when you're not, using the CPAP and all that stuff.
Yeah. So I told him he needs to go do something about that. Because my father had it for years.
Oh, goodness.
So,
well, Nina, you can now tell us the truth because Bill isn't here. You can just whisper to us. How often does he wear the tutu around the house when he's not on the streams?
Bill does not like the tattoo.
I sent it to him for that one particular thing, and I've now seen him like 3 other times with the tutu on Facebook. So I'm getting the sense that he really, really likes it.
I know. Yeah, and sometimes I'm not here. And I go to my sister's every week.
Uh-huh. I was gonna say, so he probably wears it then. He probably waits for you to like pull out, and he runs for his tutu.
Yeah, every other week or so I'm at my sister's. It changes.
Yeah.
Like right now I stay a week and then I leave a week for a week and a half. And
Uh-huh.
then I stay a week. Yeah, that's due from mother-in-law.
Well, that's good. So you don't get too sick of each other.
Yeah.
Have new things to say.
Yeah, well, she wanted me to come because when my mom passed, she said, I can't put up with her. I
Oh.
cannot put up with her. It's her mother-in-law.
Oh.
Can't put up with her. She
Uh-huh.
said she watches the same thing every day, over and over. She
What is
said,
it
I
that she
can't
watches, you
stand
know?
it. So,
What is it that she watches every day?
on the news, the CNN news,
Ah.
everything, and it's the same thing
Yeah.
over and over because she watches it 24/7 almost.
Oh.
And
God,
the
that's driving me crazy.
loudness of her TV bothers Nora. So,
Do they do they have an apartment together or something?
no, she's in a manufactured home.
Oh, okay. Like a prefab thingy.
So,
Some
when
is
I
really
go
nice.
over,
You go over? Did I lose you? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
I can. I think
Oh.
Yeah, I can.
Nina might have lost connection.
Oh, I
She's
thought I
still
had.
in the room, but the room. She's
The
still on
room.
StreamYard, but I
Oh,
can't hear her anymore.
maybe she kicked herself out by accident.
Nope, she's still here.
No, that's okay.
Shows.
And she's not muted, so either she muted her own microphone or she got disconnected for a bit.
Sometimes when
Oh,
my
now
battery
she
dies,
dropped off.
yeah, sometimes when my battery dies, it takes a while to look like I've disconnected.
Yeah, so she did disconnect. Okay.
Well, I have so many
Nina, I
questions.
hope you're okay.
And Trek's back. Are you back, or are you?
I'm
Were you
here.
just okay?
The hunky chunky funky monkey, he says, don't shame Bill for wearing a tutu. They're great. They make me feel like a pretty, pretty princess.
Yeah, I am a pretty princess. What is that from again?
Him. I meant him, not me. Definitely him, not me at all. Okay, now we know your secret. I'll have to make sure to tell Rosetta. That the hunky chunky funky monkey likes to wear tutus and feel like a princess.
Yeah.
A pretty, pretty princess.
I'm sorry, a pretty, pretty princess.
Who doesn't want to be a pretty?
No point in being an ugly princess.
Yeah.
If you'd rather be pretty or a princess, which would you pick, Captain?
I would say pretty, not the princess part.
I need to know what princess entails. Is that money or power? Or...
Yeah, all the things being a princess would entail: money, power, having to marry the prince.
But you're ugly.
Ugliest princess ever.
Ugliest princess. So you've got like hair coming out of your nose.
Hair coming out of moles coming out of your nose. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is an interesting philosophical choice.
But you are, in line for the throne.
Yeah, no barriers to anything except having people want to look at you ever.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I suppose there's the risk that your country people revolt at your revulsion.
Yeah.
Just like execute you rather than have to look at you. But,
Yeah, the
we'll
revolt.
assume you have loyal guards that would, probably prevent that.
Yeah, loyal
As long
not
as you
because of
promise to
my
wear a
fairness,
bag.
but because I
As long
pay
as you
them.
promise to wear a bag on your face.
I might rather be pretty, frankly.
That's what all women say. And guys. You're all so vain. Both of you,
Well,
Captain and you.
we're only laying out here the real problems with we haven't mentioned, but I am
I'm
thinking
already ugly, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, you are not. The problems of having power and stuff. I mean, fuck, it sucks sometimes. Wouldn't you rather be free and pretty? Because then you could sleep with a different prince every night instead of having all the power and having to marry one guy. Meow. What?
I'll take the power.
So you choose power over freedom. Kitty?
Well, with power comes freedom.
True. He's right.
That's like a fascist.
That's not really my problem, though, if I'm the one with the power.
Yeah, it isn't.
Is it?
Nope, it's not. You're right. So as long as, everybody's okay with you being Mussolini, then it's a very free society.
For him?
Yeah. Oh, my kitty cat wants to go outside. It's a very weird situation to have. So the cat's an indoor-outdoor cat because it's warm and jungly out there. But my friends who live in the house with
7 o'clock.
with me, and when I'm gone, have a 5-month-old baby and don't want the cat around the baby. So the cat's either in my room or outside, so I have to escort the cat to the outside.
Professor says, I think power takes away freedom. That's the wrong kind of power, Professor.
Are you at work, Professor?
I thought you had to work, by the way.
He must have gone. Oh, look, there's the chat.
And let's go ahead and highlight this. With great power. Yeah. Well, you know what? With great power, you can either choose what to do. Yeah. So.
The problem is that great power doesn't give you great ideas. It makes them executable. But
I'm sorry, who are we executing?
Ow! Kitty!
And yes, he's on. Professor's on his second job.
Is today?
Yeah. Let's see here.
Some headlines should be banned. This is Yitza, a headline. 18-meter tapeworm extracted from raw beef eating. Thai man.
What? Wow, that was just.
Professor, that is bullshit, though. If the president really wanted to drive themselves, they would. Nobody can physically stop them
True.
from driving. They're just choosing to abide by regulations.
It's another version of with great power comes great responsibility, because you're trying to be responsible for a country that would be thrown into crisis if you were kidnapped or whatever. You, the ex-president, right?
Do you think anybody would give a crap if an ex-president was kidnapped?
No, you
I guess
know,
it depends on which
we
one.
build
but
up a froth over it.
half the country would be like, good for him. And half
Yeah.
the country would be like, this is the greatest crisis in our lifetime.
Right. Half the country would be like, oh my God, Jimmy Carter is so important. And the other half would be like, what? Who? But no one would kidnap Jimmy Carter because he's the nicest man that ever lived.
Professor, is the Secret Service going to physically attack a president to stop them from getting into a car?
It's not a law. You can't make him do it. Is he saying that?
I know I heard people say, oh, the secret presidents can't drive themselves anymore. And like, yeah, one of Bush's big things is that he can drive on his private ranch property.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's true when he's choosing to abide by that. But if he really wanted to drive around wherever the hell he is in Texas one night and just get in a car and drive, yeah, the Secret Service would follow him. They'd probably try to put a wall of cars in front of him and behind him, but they can't physically stop him from driving. He's choosing not to get it to that point. No. But if the point came, they would move. They would yield. They're not going to shoot the president to stop him from driving.
Nope.
It's such a weird orientation to think about it that way.
The Queen of England drives herself when she wants.
Yeah.
But like presidents, when you're the president, you're the pretty much biggest target in the world, right? And there's this entire infrastructure and these people, their whole lives, hundreds and hundreds of people, their entire lives are about keeping you safe. So when they come and say to you, hey, we don't think you should drive your car, you're not going to be like, fuck you. You're going to be like, thank you so much for spending your entire life keeping me alive. Okay, I'll do what you say. Most of them treat it that way anyway. Captain Trek, do you have a security team?
Nope.
Well, what are you thinking about getting once you need one? Like Whitney Houston style Kevin Costner bodyguard, Pinkertons, maybe Brotherhood, Muslim Brotherhood. Maybe you just want a gang of like downtown Toledo.
Let me put it to you this way. I would be more like the Japanese style.
Like Yakuza.
I'm not saying the name, but correct.
In what way? What is their style? Stealthy? Opium? Tattoos?
Well, let's put it this way. They'll do anything to protect who's in charge.
Okay. We have our new band name. It's Captain Trek and the Stealthy Yakuza.
Oh my God, no.
What kind of music are we going to play, Captain?
Well, let's see here.
Are you ignoring my question?
It can't be Frank Sinatra music because
that's taken.
Would hate that.
Yeah. Nobody else can do that ever again. We can do Nancy Sinatra. These boots are made for walking. I can't even remember how the tune goes now. What kind of music? Do you listen to music ever?
Yeah, I do. My taste varies.
Hmm.
I don't generally care for country because yuck. Um,
Yeah, mass-produced crap. No.
in fact, most of the music now is mass-produced crap.
Yeah.
It
So
was
what?
one thing. It was one thing when Cher made her debut song using the whatever
The
voice tech. Believe.
Yeah. Do you
Okay.
believe in love, man? Yeah.
Okay. See, that was unique. It was different. And now everybody's doing the same thing. And it's just like, really? Really?
Yeah.
Now you even got people who can't actually sing because they can sing 3 notes and they can voice modulate the rest.
That's why we're starting our band, Captain. So, what kind of music are we going to play? What instruments do you play? And we got to get started writing some songs. I played the tuba and the guitar. And I'm quite serious. It just sounds funny. What do you play?
Nothing. I tried playing the piano and something else in grade school.
Okay, you can sing. Do you sing?
Some. I used to
Oh,
sing more.
excellent. Okay. We haven't decided what kind of music. I don't really want to play show tunes.
Not particularly.
Yeah, me neither. Okay, so we got that one weeded out. I know it sounds like. I hope I don't come across as like pranking you or something. This is exactly the kind of project I actually would like to do because it would be entertaining. Um, who in our community? Well, that guy. What's his name? Dean David Dillard Dodd. He wrote Bird's intro music. Bob Dean.
Oh, 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 yeah, Piano Dean. Yeah.
No, Dean. Yeah. So he's like full fledged poly instrumentalist producer guy, right? So who else in our community wants to be in an awesome rock band called Captain Trek and the Stealthy Yakuza?
Haberjam has some singing talents.
Okay.
He has some good talent. He's sung the first couple of versions of the Kuroga anthem.
Oh, I didn't know
He did some
were
songs for
versions.
Anti-Tracker. Yeah. Kuroga the Brave. You never heard it?
No, they don't play it much in Trashganistan.
Oh, I figured, when
It was just
Kuroga
out there.
wins at the Olympics and stuff, you'd hear it,
Mm-hmm.
but that's okay.
Yeah, well, we don't generally watch the vulture races that you guys win. So I could write a song. What do we want our song to be about? And then we can all record it in separate places and send the tracks to, I don't know, Piano Dean, a real
Oh my God.
good
That would
producer.
be a nightmare.
Why?
And I agree.
What
I
happened?
agree, Carlo. NPR, nature
Hi, Carlo.
pictures required.
Yeah. That is funny.
And
The last great song I heard was Bed Life. It's a stream by Berto Frey by Carlo.
Is there a
That was,
produced
of course,
version of it?
that was, of course, sung by Piano Dean.
Oh. Can you play that for us?
I mean, I could if Cash wants me
Go
to.
for it.
Just to warm us up for, songwriting.
That means he's going to have to open another tab.
Uh-oh.
Actually, I was going to just share the video using the share video option.
Yeah, what's his name again? Doomcock has lots and lots of songs he makes up.
Oh, yeah. He does a great job.
Yeah, funny, silly, plays with words.
Let's see.
Poor kitty. Okay, kitty. Trek, have you ever written a song?
Yeah. No.
Will you
Well,
sing us?
yes, but
Spill it. Spill the
But-
beans, Cap.
Yeah. Yes, but
well, let's see here.
oh, you're not going to finish that sentence?
Let me see if I can do this real quick.
Oh, maybe he's getting the song out.
Oh, shit.
What is that?
Midlife music video.
God, you have a whole music video?
Well,
You're
I had
famous.
like
You're on MTV.
4 versions saved. I hope this is the right one. I think so.
Oh.
Oh, Captain has to hit play.
And I will. Just a moment.
Can you guys hear the audio?
Hold on.
You're creepy.
I can't hear the audio, but that's fine.
Got a nice blues.
Bed life, it's a stream by a bird of prey. Gained a bunch of subs in April, lost them in May. But I know those numbers are gonna soon. When I'm on Nerdrotic's channel this June, I said bed life. And as stupid as it may seem, some people get their kicks downvoting the stream. But I won't ever let it get me down. 'Cause this crazy old bird keeps sticking around. I've been a bully, a brawler, a terror, a bum, and a boss with a ring. I've been east and west and north and south, and I've seen a few things. But now I find myself stuck in this bed, so I just hit the remote and raise up my hand. Bed life, I tell you, I won't deny it. I thought of quitting YouTube, but Kurogan say don't even try it. I gotta keep refuting those anti-trekker lies and turd-a-steady turds and the fake orphan cries. I've been a bully, a brawler, a terror, a bum, and a boss with a ring. I've been east, west, north, south, and I've seen a few things. But now I find myself stuck in this bed, so I just hit the remote and raise up my head. Bed life, times I thought of quitting YouTube, but Michael Rogan said don't even try it. But if there's no play button by next July, I'm gonna lay myself down on this old bed and cry.
Woohoo!
It's upsetting. I can't hear the audio when it plays.
Oh,
That's
It
weird.
sucked. Yeah.
that
I
was
could.
great.
Yeah, Piano Dean went above and beyond for that.
There was something I didn't understand in the lyrics. Something like a
Oh.
boss with a ring?
Yeah. I
That
don't
mean?
know. I needed things to rhyme. I don't.
That Uncle Polly or something?
Maybe. My lawyer told me not to answer questions.
Okay.
Oh, I have an update that I have to share. Share screen.
Oh God, I have to look
There,
at it.
the tree is starting to bloom.
Oh,
The tree
wow.
is starting to bloom.
Cool.
I wish it was a blue, a nice day, but it's cloudy this morning. But we got a nice couple of nice sunny days, and what's today? March 31st. I'd say by the first week, by April 7th, this thing should probably be in bloom. There's green on the other spots, I believe, that are buds still coming in. I think another week we'll probably be at peak plumage.
Plumage.
Oh. You have to keep an eye on it.
Yeah, we don't want it to fly away. Wait a second. I missed it.
What? You missed the tree?
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, I couldn't get to my.
wow. You made it sound like you were looking at it.
Yeah.
Well.
Okay. I'm gonna try this.
Hey, Cap, one more time, if you will.
Oh, yeah.
It's not much to see at this point, but once, another week or so of good weather, and it'll be bright white and all little flowers all over it. And
It's not a tulip poplar.
it's what did it? Something willow, not willow, magnolia.
Oh,
something magnolia tree.
Gotta be, yeah. That's not a American Southern magnolia because it's way too far north for that.
Let's see.
Does it grow those giant leaves that are like you can't mow and throw? No.
No, I mean, after the white petals fall off, it grows like these dark green leaves. They're not terribly big. They're thick.
They're thick, like leather.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know about leathery, but they just the gardener just blows them around with the leaf blowers. Water lily magnolia tree.
Huh, I guess it's named that for the flowers. I don't think I've ever heard of a magnolia that bloomed before it leafed out. I'm going to look it up.
I mean, people literally would stop here and take pictures with it and come to the door and ask what type of tree it is.
Do you yell at them? This is an invasion of my privacy. Fuck you.
In fact,
this guy actually dropped off a whole bunch of information about
Some guy, Mama Prey, saying some guy dropped off a bunch of information about the tree.
Oh, botanists are weird.
Cinnabon Bunny says, "Good morning. Did you decide on a show to watch?"
Oh, we were talking about that last night.
How much did you sleep, Captain Track?
Not as much as I should have. I only got about 4 hours sleep last night.
And then do you nap during the day?
I usually nap during. Well, it depends on what the stream's about. Sometimes during Bird of Prey 5's stream.
Oh my God.
I put in the chat a link to when the tree bloomed in 2018, and I took a picture like every day for a month.
Oh, cool.
And put it into a video if anybody is
Can we
interested.
just play that? How long is it?
I mean, yeah, if Captain wants, he's welcome to play it.
Captain? Is that okay, or are you
It's not a particularly long
non-Magnolia channel? No trees allowed. We're not here for your vanity flower project.
Kapla, Michael. Hello, not Ryan Johnson.
Okay.
Finally.
Yeah, Cinnabon will take that as a no.
Take what as a no?
I don't know, but whatever show they were going to watch. Professor's off to attend a meeting.
It like I never get over how easy it is to fool around with stuff on YouTube. Go ahead, Captain Trek. I was just blathering. I should probably get off this computer. Whoa! I saw the 5 in the corner and thought you had been like on the local news.
Yeah.
I love how the cars appear and disappear on the street. Come on, kitty. Bird, could you please add music to it by singing?
Oh, I didn't share the audio because I didn't know there would be audio. So
I don't know if
just
there's
a
audio.
basic audio track to it.
I'd rather have Bird sing, improvise.
Trees, they're made of green. We love our trees in Karoga. Yay.
Good job. You know your improv rules. Or rule.
I only assume the rule is stop singing when that's over.
No, the rule is yes. Say yes to everything.
And
yes,
good morning, Michael T. And no, I can tell you there are. I don't remember what they are now. There was one I remember people talking about being like The Expanse. It's like
TV show.
No.
No?
Not The Expanse. Absolutely not. I tried watching it. I'll put it this way. Slow burn shows? No. Not my thing.
Yeah, I didn't get far on it either. Kitty, come here. Come on, kitty.
I'll give a show 3 to 4 episodes. Not a season, not 2. No.
Yeah.
3 to 4 episodes. You don't grab me by then, fuck off, you're gone.
Somebody in our community told me that The Expanse gets really good in like episode 4 or something. And that's just too far.
No, it's more like season 2 for most people.
Oh.
And I've got to episode 4 or 5, and it's like, okay, not as bad, but
That's not a ringing endorsement.
no.
Not as bad.
So the Expanse seasons 2, and I'll honestly even say some of season 2 is still set up. But 2, 3 is good, 4 is good, and then 5 kind of drops the bucket.
So
Wow.
3 and 4 are good. Part of 2 is good.
That show gets really good around season 4. The rest of it's shit.
Yeah. I mean, okay, I get. Okay, honestly, with the exception of a few episodes, season 1 of TNG was kind of crap.
And so is
back.
season 2.
Not really. I mean,
And
at least
any
get
of the
weird.
episodes where if you see a kid showing up, it's like, oh shit.
And season 2 was where it started to be good. You had Pulaski. Yeah. Season 3 was actually good. I'm sorry. I like Beverly Crusher better than Pulaski.
Oh, me too. Beverly Crusher's about as exciting as a glass of milk, but I still like her better than, Punchy McPuncherson.
Well, I guess we're going to be hearing all about Godzilla versus Kong. Yay. Another movie I care nothing about.
Yeah. I would see it if it has weird shit in it, like, Mothra sequence. I mean, it doesn't have to be Mothra, but that kind of surrealist, Katamari Damacy type stuff. Have you guys played Katamari? Do you know what I'm talking about when I say Katamari Damacy?
No.
Not unless you're mispronouncing calamari, no.
It's a Japanese video game. I think it was produced independently. It's totally weird. You roll a ball around a room, and it picks up at first like tacks and little things, and the more you roll onto the ball, the heavier the pull of the gravity of the ball. So you start being able to pick up shoes, and then like chairs and tables, and then the house, the neighborhood. It's very strange, and I love it. Anyone in the chat like this?
Cinnabon?
Thought it was totally iconic. Like everybody who played video games knew this thing.
Cinnabon? You know Japanese stuff. You can speak up if you know it.
If I would it be possible for me to play a little video, or is that likely to?
That's likely to trigger the algorithm to go, no.
Okay.
And it's yeah, you're right. Although there are some gamers in here, there are some Comicsgate people. This place is kind of the all sorts channel. You'll get Rosetta showing up from time to time doing drawing. I haven't seen Michael T doing any art on the stream yet, but you never know.
saw him do that once or twice.
Uh,
But he doesn't do it like Rosetta does. He like has a drafting desk next to him or something, so you can't see what he's doing. So maybe that doesn't count.
Okay, look at Michael T's comment above yours.
Above mine? Oh. Everything's about me.
Or not. Katamari. I have, yeah.
Cinnabon Captain was assuming you knew something because it was Japanese.
I'm sorry.
Cinnabon is our expert on all things Japanese.
Yitsu, when you say you know it, are you talking about Katamari? I'm going backwards in the chat.
Konnichiwa, he says. I don't think konnichiwa is the same thing.
No.
No. I can guarantee you that.
Neither is Coneheads.
It's not Japanese at all.
Yitsu doesn't want spoilers of something. Oh, it's the Godzilla thing.
Yeah, my stream yesterday, people came in apparently thinking, yeah, let's just spoil the movie.
No.
I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it...
I mean, how many options are there for a plot here?
Yeah, I guess, and they must have seen a different trailer than I did, because something they said was in the trailer already I hadn't seen, but whatever.
It was suddenly focused on the, I don't know, human romance.
It was, no, I mean, with no spoilers, it was like a modern movie. Women were in charge of everything. Men were expendable. Bad guys, of course, a white man. And I don't know. I feel like have I turned a page where I can no longer enjoy a movie that I might have enjoyed 20 years ago, or have our tastes just changed? Like, do we demand more from movies that the size of a character be consistent from scene to scene? Like, because I'll be honest, the biggest problem for me is that, I mean, the sizes of the characters literally change from scene to scene.
You mean with respect to each other, or the buildings around them?
With respect to each other and respect to the things around them. I mean, I don't want to spoil it, but no, not because of some device, just because it's what looks cool. Like, if in one scene it looks cool for Kong to be as tall as the tallest building, then that's cool.
Like the
but in another scene, if Kong needs to fit on the size of a cargo ship, but not even the world's largest cargo ship, just a relatively small cargo ship, that's fine too. I mean, like, is Kong 60, 80 feet tall, or is Kong 2,000 feet tall? I don't know. It's whichever it needs to be. And in one scene, Godzilla can take out 2 ships with the whip of his tail. And in another scene, Godzilla's tail, I don't know, might be a couple 100 feet long, if that. Jesterson, but here's the thing: it's a monster movie. So if you just want to see Kong and Godzilla fight each other, it's not the worst movie. It really isn't. You can shut off your brain and just say, okay, Kong gets to fight Godzilla, Godzilla gets to fight Kong. And then, if once you're watching the movie, you'll figure out the plot very quickly. And there's quite a bit of fights. Unlike the last Godzilla movie, you actually get to see the monsters fight each other. It's not so dark that you never get to actually see the action. So there's plenty of scenes where you see them fight. My biggest thing on this movie is going to be the human death toll that is totally ignored. I would say conservatively, 100,000 people died in this movie. Okay, including thousands and thousands and thousands of U.S. military in the first few minutes, and it's all completely ignored. It is all completely ignored
By whom? You mean
by everybody.
They have political conversations and stuff later and don't mention this?
Well, the people in charge don't even bring up, hey, we just saw 5,000, of our comrades be killed, and we're like, well, we'll just worry about this little girl who's stuck in a room in the ship. Like, who the fuck cares? Okay, some of our nuclear powered vessels are sinking to the bottom of the ocean, and you're worried about saving one person.
Maybe it is a surrealist, like Dada movie or something. If the sizes of the monsters keep changing, and people aren't acting rationally.
One of the stars of the movie is a conspiracy podcaster, so that was a little fun. Of course, he doesn't act anything like a conspiracy podcaster. Yeah, good guy. But he did bring some laughter to it, and then another guy who is there just for comic relief. I don't even understand how he exists in real life.
And Jesserson, I do, but I can't shut off my brain anymore.
Yeah,
I see the woke, intersectional stuff. I just check out.
It's hard to dismiss it in this because it comes on at damn near full strength, and like whatever. If you're just watching for Kong to fight Godzilla, I can deal with it. But I mean.
Okay, here's my problem with it, and I've not seen it. Okay, my issue, I want to see Kong and Godzilla, and not that many people don't really care.
Well, their people are always close by.
I mean, you're going to have a team of explorers or whatever. You don't have 20 people, but fuck the rest.
I'm confused by your expectations of this movie.
I just, I would have been okay with the woke character and the 1D characters, because that's not, monster movies aren't renowned for having the most depth to their characters or the strongest plot lines. But if they had at least been consistent in the size of the creatures, I would have been easy. It would have been easier for me to accept the movie, and that's why I think it's my own fault that I'm my own worst enemy.
That
I should have enjoyed this more.
They had to have done that on purpose, right? They didn't accidentally make them different sizes. You can set.
No, they didn't accidentally. They made it for, and honestly, this happens in Star Trek as well. It's like, well, what looks better on the screen when one ship is big or small? Then they just change the size of the ship to make it look better on screen. And, for the most of the time, we accept it because it is what it is. But these were just, usually they're at least consistent within the same movie. If the size of the ship, they have a scale, and it changes for the next movie. This, I mean, by the beginning of the movie was one scale, the middle of the movie was a second, the end of the movie was a third, and then a couple other times it was just all over the place. And there is no post-credit scene, so you don't have to waste time if you're hoping to get a post-credit scene. There isn't one.
Thank you, Bird. Community service.
Now, see, and Carla and I'll bring that up in a minute. Maybe they
Kong
aren't
is
fighting,
male, but you
maybe,
don't
yeah.
see anything, thankfully. You just know by the pronouns they use.
Yes. And
Uh-oh.
Carla, but he's a defiant. Different
What's the movie called
size
again?
is a bit off. Well, here was my thing with that. With defiant being different sizes, you could easily play that off as being a different camera angle.
Cinnabon says maybe they aren't fighting but mating. No.
Well, Data's no. Somebody's friend is off researching interspecies reproduction. Where I am in TNG. I've moved on to the non sequitur part of the program. The non funny non sequitur. Non funny to anyone but me. I'm done. You can speak now.
Michael T says same kind of treatment as Man of Steel. Hundreds of millions in collateral damage, easily 5-digit death toll, and it's completely blown over. Yeah, not okay. Well, this I'll tell you, this is billions. Entire cities wiped from the map. Billions of dollars, and probably hundreds of billions of dollars in damage. Like I said, conservatively 100,000, probably 1 million people. I mean, they evacuate a very crowded Asian city, but they in less than 2 minutes. Like there's no way to have evacuated the entire city with 2 minutes warning. So 11 million people are still there. Entire buildings are being erased from the map that have to have every single one of them more deadly than 9/11 in any one building, and there are just tons and tons of them. Not to mention the radioactive breath and whatnot that Godzilla has that just slices through miles and miles of everything. Hello, Professor. Kapla.
Hi.
Good morning, Captain Trek, and hello, Andrea.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm reading about the scale in the movie. Apparently, when they put out the trailer, they also announced that the scale of Godzilla and Kong in the trailer was establishing the actual canon size. That has nothing to do with what you were saying about the movie, Bird.
Well, it doesn't make sense because in canon size, Godzilla should be twice the height of Kong, easily. And in the movie, of course, when they're fighting next to each other, they're the same height. In other scenes, Godzilla is far bigger than Kong. And in other scenes, it seems like Kong is bigger than Godzilla.
Well,
yeah.
A lot of shows.
Also,
lot of
they
movies
don't understand
have
how gravity works.
A lot of shows, a lot of movies have that issue. I mean, look at the Defiant on Deep Space Nine. It was different sizes all the time.
I did, yeah, I did bring that up, and Birds of Prey, Klingon Birds of Prey have been known to just get bigger, smaller as needed.
I just assumed they made them in different sizes.
Well, eventually that's what people said, but I mean, it's the exact same ship.
Well, they didn't make the Defiant different sizes.
Yeah.
Well,
like I said, I always just put that up to they were trying to emphasize something different, using it for a different angle, different purpose, trying to, whatever, fit the scene.
Yeah.
You're exactly right, Cap.
Yeah.
That's what they were doing.
And no matter how ship heavy an episode, it's, the scale of the two main characters in a full-length Hollywood movie matters more to the overall thing than the ships in, a couple scenes. Did that just make sense, what I said?
It
It did.
Okay, great.
Surprisingly, yeah.
Thank you.
And it's not surprising, Bird.
Good
It's
morning,
not.
Michael T.
I'm surprised. That's why
Good
I
morning,
asked.
everybody. Kaplobber.
Well,
Good morning, Michael.
good morning, Michael T.
Michael
And Andrea,
T. What?
Andrea, that it does not surprise me one bit.
Well, thank you. I appreciate your confidence. I still haven't slept enough. And I'm
Well,
very aware of my loopiness.
Let me ask you something. Are you on coffee or?
I drink quite a bit of coffee. I also
She's got that Costa Rican coffee.
I would definitely cut back on the coffee.
Comes straight from Colombia, if you know
I
what I
haven't
mean.
been trying to sleep, so it's not.
Okay, then sleep.
You have to wrestle it away
Thank
from
you.
the hippos.
take
Hippos.
Andrea,
Yes.
take it from LDG. He recently had to go to the hospital because of exhaustion.
Yeah. Thank you. You're all very kind and worrying.
He wasn't getting enough sleep, enough rest. And
Yeah.
I don't want to see that happen to you.
Well, thank you.
Speaking of which, has anybody heard from Bill?
Yes.
Yes, he was on the show this morning.
Oh, excellent. I woke up like 45 minutes ago.
He's still in the He's still in the hospital. He's hoping to go home soon. Next day or two, I guess. Is that correct?
Hopefully.
That seems to be the consensus.
Now, Nina came on Monday night and said that he was going to be in the hospital for another week, but maybe he's improving. Hopefully he's improving.
He said he was feeling better today.
Yeah, he said he's feeling better. And I'm only repeating Nina when I say this. She said that he has not been getting up and walking and needs to do that.
Yes, he does.
Everybody does during these times, and it can be difficult and even emotionally kind of difficult to do, to even want to do that anymore. But it's really important that people get out and get some sun for a few minutes.
I mean, he's literally in the hospital bed and has not moved, apparently. But again, Nina has said, not Bill. So I'm not saying it's factual. I'm just saying what she has told me. So, and said on stream. So, yeah.
I feel like I make this public service announcement every couple of weeks, or maybe it's just a feeling, not an announcement. But I think we're all like, everybody is so much more affected by this than we acknowledge, and we really want to just like keep going, push forward, and do all the things. And it's a radically different time, and it's fucking hard.
Let's put it this way. The reason for trying to push forward and moving on is it's fucking depressing to think about it.
Yeah.
Number two, okay, first of all, I even knew when they first said 2-week lockdown, this is bullshit. It's not going to be 2 weeks. Did I expect it to be over a fucking year? No.
Can I quickly clarify that I did not mean that as a critique of pushing forward and moving on. I mean it as a sense of like, oh my God, I need a lot of patience and forgiveness and grace from everybody right now, and I also need to hand that out to everybody around me, because this is harder than we acknowledge.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. The other side of it too is something like 85% of cases that have gone into the hospital have also reported a vitamin D deficiency.
Huh.
Like a critical vitamin D deficiency.
Wow, that's
but that's not
interesting.
surprising, because like 80% of the population has a critical
Oh.
vitamin D deficiency.
Well, it's
to
just been
begin with.
exacerbated in this past year. Get the hell outside, people.
Yeah.
I've never heard that before, Bird.
I know Fauci takes vitamin D, and he takes twice the dose.
It's a big,
yeah.
Is
It's
that
to the point
documented?
that it's documented to the point that even before this pandemic began, some doctors were considering changing if so many people have a deficiency, but otherwise seem to be leading normal lives. Maybe we need to change what our standard was. That was the thought.
Yeah.
That maybe our numbers are too high. But then, of course, this started, and that talk went away.
Well, vitamin D is particularly critical to immunity building. So when there's a brand new virus, it's more important than at other times. Sorry, go
I
ahead.
probably don't have that problem because I drink a lot of milk.
You may not notice me now, but I'm drinking milk.
I hope you buy it from the store, because if you get it raw, it's not vitamin D milk.
No, I do get it from the store.
So, Michael. Oops, sorry. No.
Huh?
What? How?
Why?
Who? What are you doing, Michael?
That would be referring to me.
What?
No. Who?
No, really, Michael. I talked about you
Sorry.
earlier for some reason and said something like, I think he does draw sometimes on the show, but he has a drafting desk. It's not, your camera isn't pointed at what you're drawing. Am I right?
Yeah, my desk is to my immediate right. But taxes just came in, so I'm probably going to go ahead and get a secondary camera and mount it above the art station.
Congratulations.
Cinnabon. Drinking Sunny D is not a recommended sunshine replacement.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like this is how much room I've got in this little like 8x8 prison cell that I call an office. Is like I'm facing the camera right here, and all I got to do is here's my art right here.
I have to go find the stream to see. There you are.
Yeah, every once in a while, it depends on what stream I'm on. I'll tilt the camera over this way, turn off the green screen, and I'll be working right here. But you can't really see the art that way because of this light. It just makes this white, glare. And man, my green screen's screwing stuff up, and I look like garbage. Okay, we're gonna kill that
look
camera.
like garbage at all.
Actually, I think that's a neat effect. You look very distinctive.
Garbagey. You don't look garbagey at all.
Not the word I would have used.
I'm still in the shirt I was wearing yesterday, folks. Come on now.
You're not supposed to point that out, though.
No, never point that out.
I just have 3 shirts that look like this.
Now, I did not wear this shirt yesterday.
Unless it's like really wacky, people never remember what shirt you were wearing yesterday.
Well, and I was one of those kids in school too. All my clothes were black, and
Mm-hmm.
I disagree with that, Andrea. There's some very observant people out there.
Well, then they can observe my ass.
We've been trying to, but you keep your camera off.
Oh yeah. Well, I gotta keep something for dessert.
Wow. I have to make a short video. It's a goodbye video to a colleague who's leaving TalkShoe, so I do need to take off for a minute or so.
And
not authorized.
Positive candor.
Not authorized. What?
Mm-mm. We need you to do a level 4 diagnostic on
Hello, Resident Salad.
On
here.
positive candor.
Resident Salad reporting in.
Yeah, on Resident Salad. He kept his name.
Awesome. Good job. Positive candor. Did you know that means I'm giving you $1 million and no one knew what the actual competition was?
Von Darren Wagner. I changed my name. He gave me that name.
Does he find you brainy and sexy?
I don't know. I think
Brainy
it was
is
just
sexy, and don't let anybody tell you different.
That's true.
Dear
Yeah,
God,
no-
please don't let this. No, God, no.
What?
What?
Cap.
Captain Jack, what?
Now I have concern.
Yeah. Paging Captain Trek. Please come to the bridge? Control room place?
Probably dealing with a home emergency real quick.
Oh.
I'm sorry, but Jeff, Professor, no, no.
What?
What?
I don't even want to think about that. Why would it? Why? What? No, Darren.
Talk to Darren. He gave me the name.
Oh.
Darren's weird.
Well, how's this name? I know it's going off the edge there, but how about this name?
I thought something real was happening, so I'm much relieved.
Stupid decon chamber.
Well, yeah, it's song lyrics. Enterprise, what the heck? Stupid decon chamber sex.
Yeah, Starfleet had it rough back in those days, getting to rub freaking oil all over hot smoking women.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Yep.
And isn't the decon chamber directly observed by at least medical?
I believe so. Well, you do have Dr. Phlox in medical, so.
Is it decon container where you decompose things?
Decontamination.
Well,
Decontamination.
Yeah. You know, when they went to a planet and came back, they went into this chamber and they rubbed lotion on, and it's supposed to stop, you know, any germs or anything.
Any alien microbes that they hadn't accounted for from a shot regimen.
So,
it's a function that transporters do now.
Supposedly.
Yeah, then you get like, Barclay episodes where he sees worms. But
great episode, by the way.
It was.
Actually, I was thinking more along the lines of the original series. Crap, I can't think of it.
The Naked Time?
The Naked Time, yes.
Okay, my friends, I have to write a couple of emails, and I will not write them if I have you in my ears.
Yeah, I need to record a video. Goodbye, Dave. Sorry you have to leave.
Wait, Dave has to leave? Is everybody leaving?
No. My friend Dave at TalkShoe.
Oh.
I'll tell you about him later.
Cool.
Dear friend.
Scotty just said no bloody A, B, C, or D.
What?
They did a great job of recreating that Enterprise.
This Star Trek TNG
Yes,
episode Relics where Scotty comes back.
Oh, I saw that one where he gets all drunk and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Scotty goes on the holodeck.
Bar.
Well, you haven't seen the original series, have you?
Yeah, I mean, I saw it as reruns my entire childhood.
Okay. Then you know something about that episode, or should.
You can tell me I'm not.
Well, I
don't have to.
That's kind of vague.
Okay. If you recall the one episode where they were...
The menagerie.
No. Let me finish. They had the life forms that came in from another galaxy.
The ones with the big heads and the veins?
No. Original series.
No, it's still the menagerie.
Shit.
The episode was By Any Other Name.
Yes.
That was the title of the episode.
Where
it smells so sweet.
Where Scotty got somebody drunk.
Oh.
And so
Yeah, no, I
these
didn't get that
aliens, these aliens took on human form so they could be on the Enterprise and use all the instrumentation, all that, because they needed the Enterprise to go back home to their galaxy, and they suddenly had human emotions and feelings and that sort of thing. So to try to get the ship back from these aliens, they tried to take advantage of that, and Scotty did it by getting one of them drunk, because this alien never knew what being drunk was like before. So
and
it
the
kind
sudden
of
lack of
overwhelmed them.
inhibitions and emotions.
Yeah, exactly.
and in that episode, the alien asked him what the drink was. He said, "I don't know. It's green."
Oh, it's that
Well, in the
Tiberian
episode
whiskey or whatever.
of Relics, he asked Data what the drink is. "I don't know. It's green." Or it's green.
It is green.
But that was an homage to that episode.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was a great callback.
Yeah, it was. And that bridge that was recreated on the holodeck, oh, that was great. That was great seeing it.
Oh yeah, and like
And Barbara Boucher in that episode, my lord.
You see, that is the type of thing that the new Trek is missing. They're trying to do those type of things, but they do it in your face. Next Generation did it in a way that is subtle. There's a difference.
My friends, I love hearing you guys talk about it, and I will love hearing it more later.
Go write your emails.
Yes.
I will. Fare thee well. Goodbye.
Take care, Andrea.
Take care, Andrea.
Take care.
I don't want to film this video.
I know. But it's not going to get any easier.
I'll just fill all of you in. I started working for TalkShoe, the podcasting company, in 2012. And I was brought in, I was recommended by Dave Cooper, good friend from United Kingdom. He lives over there. And I had known Dave for a couple of years before that. He's done lots of podcasting in the last 15 years. Been on a lot of shows. He's a big Doctor Who fan. He was there right from the beginning. He saw the very first episode as it was being transmitted. And that's how I knew Dave, because I started listening to podcasts about Doctor Who, and there he was. And he started his own podcast on the show. And they branched out and talked about other things too. And I was a frequent visitor to their live shows on TalkShoe. That's how he got to know me and recommended me for the position at TalkShoe. So I've worked with him for the last 9 years, and he's an older gentleman. He's in his 70s, and he recently had some health issues, had to go in the hospital, or as they would say over there, had to go to hospital and get a procedure done. And there were some complications to that, and he's doing better now. He's home and he's recovering, and he's decided to hang up doing TalkShoe, working for the company. He's a dear friend, and we're still in contact, but it's just not the same at TalkShoe without him there. He was kind of my mentor, one of my two mentors, and neither one of them are there anymore. So I'm kind of the last of the old guard, if you will. And It's not easy. They're going to do a little show for him today at the company. Unfortunately, I can't be there this afternoon when they're doing it. They're just doing a little goodbye show for him. So I'm going to record a video that they can play during the show, and just going to say goodbye to him as a colleague.
Yeah, that. I'm sorry, that's got to be rough.
That's not easy. But at least I can still talk to him on Twitter or Facebook, or he's still doing his podcast, so I can go over there. I don't know if they're going to have one. They usually record on the first Sunday of the month. I don't know if he's up to the task yet to have an episode of the show. At least he has a co-host, and they share the responsibility pretty equally. Maybe they'll do a show this Sunday and he'll just kind of be in the back a little bit. I don't know, but yeah. Dave is a super guy, very, very friendly. He's got a great voice for podcasting, and gonna miss him at TalkShoe. Carlo says change is hard for us all. Indeed, it is, Carlo. It is, and we had a loss here on YouTube in our community recently that hit me very hard. This one isn't quite as hard because I can still talk to Dave, but can't work with him anymore. But that's my story. And now you can talk. Michael T, Bird of Prey, Captain Trek.
What kind of video are you going to be making exactly?
I'm just going to tell him that I appreciated, working with him, and how he's been a mentor to me, showing me, how to do our job, and how I looked up to him, how I tried to aspire to, do the work as well as he does, that type of thing.
And Cinnabon, who says, I think change is exciting.
It can be.
It can be, yeah. I agree.
This one's sad.
Yeah. Michael T, I thrive on chaos, but loss, no matter the degree, is rough. Yeah, that's true. That is very true.
I think all of us have had some sort of loss over the last year with all this COVID stuff going on. I think we all know somebody that has lost somebody. Maybe we've known somebody ourselves that have lost somebody because of it. And I'm sure there have been other losses, like Admiral of Doom. Have we heard from Paula lately? There was an update on Facebook this morning from her.
No.
I just wonder. I just wonder if she's finally got the death certificate or not. It's been over 2 months now.
Yeah. God, doesn't seem like it's been that long. And thank you for coming, Jester Sin. Always good to have you, and have a good day.
Okay, I really need to go to record this. I got a few other things to do this morning before going into my other job. So, thanks for having me on the panel, Cap.
You're more than welcome.
Panelists, you all have a great day. Thank you, everyone in chat. You're great as always.
You too, Jeff. Take care.
We'll
Take care,
catch you next
Professor.
time.
Wow. So what do you got going on today, Bird? Oh, Michael T got some.
DS9 Wednesday.
Yep.
It is green. Oh, PC, where'd you go? Okay, everybody. Jeff wouldn't have wanted to think that he brought the mood of the room down.
No. I do like that picture, though. Let's see now.
Is Data unofficially on the roster as the second shift bartender at this point? Because he's been behind the bar just as much as Guinan has. Like, I can think of several episodes off the top of my head that, like, Data goes behind the bar. Like, if he doesn't, like, end up working for, like, the Dyson Institute or whatever like that in whatever future, or, you know, like in All Good Things, or if he's not in a box at the Institute in Picard.
And now, let's see here. Here. Screen.
Data's an alcoholic, but no one realizes it. It's never been the emotion chip. He's just a chronic alcoholic, and he's drinking on shift. Yep, that's where he's getting the alien drunk.
Yep.
And that's their third bottle of whatever the hell by the time there's still the green one to come.
And yeah, that's the it's just funny how shit.
And here's that bridge recreation.
Okay, here we go now. Oh yeah.
They did a fantastic job with that.
Yes, they did.
Like, I even double checked and went back to a couple TOS episodes, and that is the exact image in that, like, blue rimmed window up there. I don't know how they recreated that.
If I'm not mistaken, they rented out somebody else's recreation for this episode.
That's cool as hell.
Yeah. They didn't do the recreation themselves. This recreation existed somewhere, and they rented it for this episode.
That lighted panel with the galactic image on it, and oh, good lord. I would like to do something like that, like, at least theme-wise for a house I build, but, like, being a Star Wars fan, lean more that direction. Like, the hallways would look like the hallways of Princess Leia's ship. They rented the chair, but the back was blue screen? Are you sure?
I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe, but I honestly thought they heard that they rented the studio, that they went to someplace and they shot there.
Well, there's that one production that always has a taller back, which is the only thing I don't like about it. Because for some reason they have the higher back.
And Carlos has confirmed on YouTube. I am kind of curious what the explanation is regarding
the initial shot when Scotty's holodeck recreation of his Enterprise is shown was taken from the original series episode This Side of Paradise, composited into this episode via blue screen. The part of the bridge where Scotty and Picard have their conversation was built new. The command chair and helm console were provided by a fan, Stephen Horch, who originally built them for use in Star Trek conventions. Okay, well, I guess I got confused with just the chair and the console.
the things fans are able to get away with. I mean, and I mean like what they're able to build and stuff like that for these conventions is next level stuff for the ones that have the pockets enough to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got guys out there building like functional Iron Man suits. They don't fly, but all the little pieces move. And if they could get one that flies, I mean, that person's not, building cosplays anymore. That person's working for the DoD.
Yeah.
That was another script by Ronald D. Moore. Ronald D. Moore also wrote the episode we're going to watch today on DS9 Wednesday.
I don't know how familiar anybody is with the property called BioShock. It's a video game property. But within it, there are, well, it starts off that they're enemies that you face in the game called Big Daddy and Little Sister. Because, like, the little sisters are genetically grown and they're like a power source. And they look like little kids. They look like little girls, but the Big Daddies are built to be their protectors. And they look like a giant diving bell suit with a gigantic drill arm. And here's an image of like a cosplay somebody did, a combo cosplay here. That drill actually works.
Wow.
Like he took the motor of a cordless power drill and built that drill arm onto it. So when his hand's in that sleeve, he can push the button, that drill can get going.
Oh.
And he's forcing his poor kid to dress up. I don't want to be here, Daddy.
I'm sure she watched him play the game over his shoulder or
You
something.
told me we were going for ice cream.
But like he legit got a hold of like the materials that were used to make the old naval diving costumes. And I think it's in the third BioShock by the time the third one comes around. You can actually like kind of like Knights of the Old was it Knights of the Old Republic? Where you could like go either down the light side or dark side path. And depending on the choices you made. You could either like try to harvest. You could try to beat the big daddies and harvest the kids for power-ups, or you could help protect them. You'd be fighting weaker throughout the game, but it's like technically the good ending. Because you find they're not evil; they're just trying to protect themselves from the people that are trying to harvest them. My Life as the Child of Cosplayers, an autobiography. Well, then you got like the dads who make like the cardboard Halloween Transformer costumes for their kids that actually transform.
Oh yeah.
That's some insane stuff. I used to enjoy Halloween so much, but these past couple of years have really killed it for me.
Yeah.
Like my family, Halloween is our Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
We have more fun on Halloween than we do during Christmas time. My youngest, like they plan out their costume months in advance and start gathering materials for it and things like that. They've taught themselves like makeup techniques and cheap costume building techniques and expensive ones too, like so they know what materials they have to get over time and save money and grab up. And they're a horror fan. So like one year, this is back when he was 9, made him up as Freddy Krueger. And he literally sat in a chair and got like latex makeup put on his face over the course of like 4.5 hours. Like he was a trooper at 9 years old, and like by the end of it, it looked amazing. I got a picture, but not on this computer, I don't think. And at 9 years old, was able to do the voice. Even it was crazy. They could almost do like the Dr. Claw thing. But next time, Gurgit, next time. So this little this 4'2" 9-year-old kid knocking on doors, getting Halloween treats, and the door opens, and the nice housewife looks down. Oh, what are you? Oh my goodness! Happy Halloween! Welcome to prime time. And this kid had seen all these movies by then too. This is the one I told about before, where like the first scary movie that they saw was Aliens at 4 years old. And it really freaked him out until I popped in the special features DVD, and they were seeing it was a dude putting on a costume, and they were like, "I want to do that." And to this day, they still enjoy doing that kind of thing. Like, there's a special like section of their closet dedicated to like bottles of liquid latex and cloth and materials and things like that to put costumes together. I'd love to see him make a career out of that. Had a dad who made the Ghostbusters firehouse as a playset for his kid. Oh my god, that's cool. And he's currently working on Castle Grayskull. Freaking A.
Trick or treat. Hot dogs after.
And today still makes hot dogs every Halloween. Yep. Some of those traditions stick.
Here showing us how to make island roll and yogurt putt. You could look anything like theirs.
Oh, Thunderbirds. Took me a minute, yeah. Actually, I had to look that up. Crap. Tracy Island. What That sounds really familiar. What the heck is that? Is that my Discord or somebody else's Discord?
Not mine. I'm not hearing anything, so.
Okay, then it's mine. Shut up, Discord. But yeah, all kinds of like craft projects that like fans do that I've seen some just absolutely phenomenal stuff. Working wings, things like that, and it makes me miss the joy I used to have going out and doing that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And this last year, like people wouldn't even open the door for kids that did go out, and we're in a state that has like some of the loosest restrictions. Where it's like, it's suggested that if you go out, please wear a mask. But if you don't, we're not going to cite you for it. It's 8:30. Where is everybody? How come Yitz is not in here?
That's a good question.
Or Yosef? Where's Yosef? I have not seen the random menace. I shall speak his name a third time and summon him, Yosef. That works. It's going to be creepy. And I'm going to wonder why I haven't used my powers for myself before.
Exactly.
Back when I was 12 years old and go, Catherine Bach, Catherine Bach, Catherine Bach. For those who don't know who that is, Daisy Duke, ladies and gentlemen, Daisy Duke.
Well, Yosef, where the hell are you? Come on, random menace. Maybe he just wants to be random.
Is he playing into his new brand? Is that what's going on?
That's possible. Because
Yeah, Yitz is trying to help too. If there were 5 items you had to gather and put on a pentagram to summon Yosef, what would they be?
oh, let's see here. Well, let's see here. Something representing the future.
Cats. Everybody's
Cats.
saying cats.
Absolutely cats, yes.
This is actually kind of a fun exercise. If you put it, what 5 items would you put in a summoning circle to summon Bird of Prey 5?
Let's see here.
A signed photograph of Christopher Plummer?
Sorry, I was away for a bit. I heard something about summoning Birdo Prey 5.
4 cat. Okay, Carlo.
4 cats and a
4
watch.
cats and a watch. Yeah.
We're deciding like what 5 items would we put in a summoning circle in order to summon you. And for
Yosef was 4 cats and a watch. So let's see here.
5 hot chicks.
5 items would be a bird of prey, of course.
A dresser
Autographed
drawer.
picture of
All right.
Christopher Plummer. Yes, a red dresser drawer. Let's see here. What is it? A computer.
Yates has got a good list too.
Yes, of an Enterprise.
A big-breasted nurse and Enterprise. Sassy, a hamburger, and Sinatra. 47 Yorktown plans to screw up the spell by
Except the
adding
problem is that
AOC.
Sassy would eat the hamburger, Sinatra would take the nurse, and I'd only be left with the Enterprise. Which is okay, I guess.
Oh no, you have a warp-capable starship. Boo-hoo. Frank Sinatra CD, Kurogan flag, Beagle, a bird of prey, and a toy Jeep.
It's not bad. Throw in some Legos, we got a deal.
Oh yeah.
All right, Captain Trek's turn. What do you got, bird of prey? If you had 5 items to summon him, what would they be?
YouTube microphone.
But no camera.
The official CD of Faith of the Heart. We're trying to drive him away. Is that the question?
It was nice having you, Bird of Prey 5.
Joseph's cats.
A printout of his YouTube studio page.
A live cutout, cardboard cutout of NB Geek. And
Bird's looking to get himself banned.
Oh yeah, he is.
COVID vaccine shot.
Oh, yeah.
That should draw Captain out.
What, to kill?
Hey, you're out, aren't you?
To come and you will come and destroy it all, but you'll come. And then we drop the trap on top. And we get you. There was a trap, right? We were baiting a trap.
Yeah, one of those.
I assumed we were baiting a trap.
TOS box set, TNG box set, DS9 box set, Voyager box set, and the film box set.
Ooh.
Oh, that sounds like that one works. Carlo might have hit on a jackpot.
I'd be quite happy with that.
So Mama Bray is cleaning the house. I don't know if you can hear the vacuum, but quite loud. So I'm going to drop off.
I was going to say, I don't hear it on our end.
No?
Yeah, it's okay. It's the software which is filtering it out, which is good, but it makes it very hard for me to hear you.
Ah.
Understood, sir.
I'm going to drop off. I'll see if I can come back if we're still streaming a little bit later.
Okay.
Talk to you guys later.
Okay, talk to you later.
Good luck.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Yeah, where is everybody today? I mean, Jeff clearly had to take off and do some work, and so did Andrea, but...
Yeah. Well, I accidentally set up the stream for the wrong time, and only thing I can figure is Number one, notifications weren't sent out, and number two, everybody's watching whatever, that new Kong Godzilla movie.
I watched it at like 2 this morning as soon as it dropped, and then fell asleep immediately after, and woke up 3 hours later. So here I am. Like, I'm not saying don't go watch it. I like sincerely go check that movie out. It's good. It's a fun romp. Don't deep dive into it. Don't try to analyze it. Just watch the movie. It is a blast. And Carlo has the recipe to summon Anti-Trekker. A turd, a $10 note, a computer, a Bible, and a model of the TOS Enterprise.
Yeah.
I don't know. My interests are really varied. I'm trying to think of one for me. Like an X-wing toy, some dice, a video game controller.
Drawing board.
Oreos.
Ooh, Oreos.
Oh, and a comic book, yeah. Almost anything from any run during the late 70s or early 80s.
I find it funny how the time that most people checked out of comics is about the same time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
There's a reason for that, yeah.
And of course, there were a few people that tried to hang on longer and then finally just said, no, enough.
Was it? I saw it wasn't necessarily like SJW stuff that was going on, like, the whole feminist agenda storylines or anything like that. As early as like the mid 90s. It was more just the drop in quality of stories and artwork for me that kind of I just let go and let it drift away, But by like 2005, 2010, I noticed a lot of friends had given up for the same reasons. It was getting worse and worse as time went on. And then the story started about replacing characters, changing foundational characters on a whim.
I thought it really started though with the bad art style.
And that's gotten worse and worse too. It's crazy.
I mean, I don't know how to describe it other than it looks more like Rick and Morty style.
Yeah, it's what they call Cal Arts. Like it started with heavily with Steven Universe, the cartoon show, which in and of itself isn't a terrible cartoon, but and Rick and Morty embraced it, and that moved on to Thundercats Go or Thundercats Roar, Teen Titans Go. It just started going everywhere, and then it started becoming a comic panel style of animation, and people were like, "What is going on here?"
And it's still going on, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Carlo's signing off.
Well, you have a good day, Carlo. And yes, definitely. We'll see you later. Hopefully on Bird Stream if you can.
Which he does at 2 Eastern, right?
3 Eastern, I think.
3 Eastern? Okay.
For
I actually don't have my YouTube page open right now, so.
Deep Space Nine Wednesday.
Speaking of which, I never checked the numbers on how. Hey, not bad for an almost 9-hour stream. Still 103 views.
Yeah. Cool.
And at 93 subs. Huh. Well, thank you all who've contributed.
We definitely need to get you up in subscribers. So we'll work
Who's
on
going to
that.
listen to my raving ass? I will be the first to admit that I meander far too much.
Oh, what's that?
Well, I don't know. It does come up kind of organically, at least. You know,
Yes.
the subject to subject change and things like that. But yeah, I guess if I just started doing edited videos that were focused on one subject and keep it down to like 10, 15 minutes or something like that, that would help.
Right.
But I'm busy. I got work to do. So, and due to prior experience, recording and editing just a 10 or 15-minute video the way that I do is an entire day shift worth of work. So that's an entire day I'm not sitting at my art table.
Exactly. That's one of the things where you would almost need an editor, of which you would need to then watch once the video was edited. But that would then still take you less time.
Yeah, but then I don't have money. I don't actually have money to pay an editor, so.
True. But then you could also do an exchange. You could do drawing for them, they could do editing for you, that kind of thing. And here, Joshua says, "Hi, Captain Trek, and no, you."
Did you do more about
that? Do you know more about the Voyager documentary? No, I don't. I haven't heard anything. I heard
You trailed off entirely there.
I don't know anything about it. I mean, I've heard some stuff, but I haven't heard any recent updates about it.
I didn't realize they were working on one.
Yeah, there's a GoFundMe going on that to try to get, or whatever crowd raising thing they're trying. I don't know. To try to raise money for it to and apparently it's fairly popular trying to get it released.
Oh, wow. That's weird to think about. I just checked the release date on the first episode.
Yes.
Voyager is 25 years old.
Wow.
Now I feel old.
Oh, damn.
And January 16th, 1995.
It's a lemons. God damn, my program crashed and I thought I lost 2.5 hours of work. Oh, shit.
Luckily, it saved right before. Oh, good. Oof. Yeah, like a lot of these, like the Microsoft programs and things like that anymore have like auto saves built into them now. And it's weird.
I mean, that can save hours of work, obviously, but
Yeah, I'm not used to that function. I still manually save.
oh yeah.
Cinnabon Bunny, so what do you think of the rumor that Jodie Whittaker will play the next Invisible Girl in the MCU? God, I hope not.
Yeah.
Like, if John Krasinski ends up being Reed Richards, I'm hoping Emily Blunt comes in as Sue Storm. An actual husband and wife team playing a husband and wife.
Oh, that would be cool. And Gets Lemon says, yeah, it doesn't always work either, alas.
Yeah, I lost about 3 days worth of work because I just like left my computer on one time and we had ended up with a power outage. I mean, the good news is like that 3.5 hours is like working through stuff and figuring out how to handle like a format I was working with. So it only took me a day to do it all, get it all back because I knew what I was doing by then. It was still aggravating.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, it actually took me about 3 days to do it because I spent the next 2 railing and ranting and raving. But I was pissed.
No kidding. I can see why.
Because, yeah, the comic book thing isn't the only thing I'm involved in. I'm also art director and creative supervisor for a board game company. It's me and 2 friends who've been like playing D&D for like 30 years together. We're all designing and creating our own board games. We have yet to publish, but we have 2. We have one that I would say is 95% ready, and another that is, I'd say, about 50%.
Cool.
And that includes like art licensing and things like that. Because I'm not the one doing the artwork necessarily for this.
Mm-hmm.
I am we're contracting like local artists for this sort of stuff. And it is the first main project is a pirate themed board game.
Ooh.
I think I can bring up a couple of the things if I can find my right folder. Let's see if this displays correctly.
Finding people who make it test games is hard as a city recluse. Okay. What games? Yetza?
It's hard as a summer recluse. Oh, you just got to find the right message boards for that, man.
Yeah.
There's plenty of people like on the Steam open platforms and stuff like that that are more than willing to check stuff out. Oh, tabletop game designs. Yes, that is rougher because you're gathering people at that point, and that's frowned upon.
Yeah.
Here is the board for the pirate game I was talking about.
Okay. Ooh.
It's a hybrid, what they call a deck builder and a resource gatherer.
Ah.
And basically, the object is be the pirate with the most booty by the end of it. But like round by round, like privateers and man o' wars will show up and try to mess with you. You can actually target other pirates and try to take them down. And the object is like making it to safe ports and trade ports. Like you'll see, yeah, the Skull and Crossbones designates a pirate port where you're allowed to offload most of your stuff. And being in port, while this necessarily wasn't true during the age of piracy and sail, being in port keeps you safe from attack. But like the second you leave that hex, you're you're in danger.
Yeah.
And the deck building part of it is like you can out of these the treasure decks and port decks up here, you can draw out upgrades to your ship, like additional sails or an armored hull, things like that to help protect you. But yeah, 10 rounds and a whole lot of cards. Yeah, it didn't load at all. Microsoft Edge is dumb.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, the Nemesis deck, you draw off of that when you encounter one of the privateers or man of wars, and it tells you what the stats are for it, so it might whoop the crap out of you.
Yeah.
Or it might just be somebody who decided to do it on the weekend and was ill prepared. But no, we've been having a blast creating this. Got licensing from there's a gentleman in South Africa by the name of Tim Johnson who created a piece of art for it. Well, not for us specifically.
Mm-hmm.
He did it as a piece of art that was a reward for a yacht race.
Really?
There it is. And that's the HMS Victory. Firing a full broadside there. And I saw this picture online, and we contacted him and got a licensing agreement for 5 years.
Cool.
To use his image, and that's gonna be the box art. The HMS Victory was not part of that particular age of sail. Like, it's not from the right time era, but the image is just too beautiful not to use. And so he's getting.
Yes, Cinnabon. Even though I don't drink beer, I'll take the soft pretzels.
And beer cheese? What is beer cheese?
Beer cheese. I've never never heard of that.
Yeah, if I could get a hold of his actual painting, I would. But he did it as a prize for a yacht race down in South Africa. And so this is hanging up in somebody's cabin somewhere right now.
Wow. I'm sorry, cheese with beer in it? That sounds gross. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't sound particularly appetizing.
I'll take a soft pretzel and cheese, no problem. Yeah, you keep the beer cheese.
Oh, and you get like a spicy cheese on, like a melted spicy cheese on a soft pretzel. I love that. See, I didn't even find beta testers for my site. It's pretty much a Tinder for board and other tabletop gamers where you can select several options and then match your game group. That sounds like a tabletop version of Roll20, which is a site that like people that you can find for role-playing games like D&D, and you can play online, which has gotten a lot of traction this past year.
Yeah.
Yeah, the gaming industry has taken a big hit because like local game shops and game stores have had their shutdowns. A whole lot of comic book shops have shut down for the same reason, because people weren't allowed to go out, so they weren't getting any foot traffic, and that's 90% of what their sales are. Are you using the Game Crafter? No. All of this is just like our 30 years of experience playing these types of different strategy games and like designing our own at this point. I did that battle board. The board you just saw, that's the only thing I think I have directly contributed besides the format for the cards. Like what's on the backs of the cards and the framework on the front for the pictures. All the pictures that are in those frames were submitted by other artists. You can get back info from game stores that were allowed to advertise for free on the site and have their own page. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, to print and make them? We're looking at GPI or Panda, which are two board game manufacturers that in-house have a lot of the facilities necessary to create custom pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And they can do all the little things. They can make the chipboards that are your actual boards of the board game.
Yeah.
They do the printing and laminating for the images that go on it, like your Monopoly board versus your Life board. They can do custom tokens. They can print custom cards. And we figure might as well try to keep it all in one house.
Right.
We might change that theory up, given like everything that's been happening this past year. Though we might get all our cards printed at one place and the chipboards printed at another, and we might have to assemble it ourselves. The good news is my buddy has a 2-car garage that he doesn't do crap with, so we can do it all there.
True. I mean, doing it all at one place would make it easier, but quite honestly.
And then they could just ship it to us on pallets completed, and we could just send them out to whoever ordered, you know?
Yeah.
And God help us if we forgot a component, you know?
Yeah.
I'd feel terrible for that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can play the game. There's all the cards, and where's the boats? Son of a bitch. So if you can give me the links on that, I'd appreciate it. GameCrafter does it too, but I don't know how good the quality is. Let's see here. The GPI is called Gaming Partners International. And I can throw that in there. Where did I put the other tab? There. Okay. GPI. And what's really nice about GPI is they also, for a cheaper price, have a bunch of like pre-made, commonly used pieces, like 6-sided dice and little red chip tokens, things like that. Because so many people use so many things like that, they just keep a whole bunch of extra ones on stock and offer them cheaper.
Yeah. Would make it quicker and easier to do that.
And the other one is pandagm.com, which I will also copy and paste here. And I know Panda specifically does custom dice too. So if you want your dice to have like images on the faces instead of numbers or something like that, they can readily do something like that. Now, I have not heard of GameCrafter, so I'm going to look that one up and save that to my... Do you know where they're based out of? Yissa?
That's a good question. Where are they based out of? And you put to the website?
I'm looking at it, but it doesn't say right off the bat where they're out of.
And
but they've been around since 2009, so that's a bonus for them.
hello again, Jedi Bill. How are you doing?
Bill, good morning. Madison, Wisconsin. Oh, hell yeah, I'm saving this. If I remember right, GPI is out of Boston, and they have manufacturing facilities in China to save cost. Not 100% sure where Panda is, but I know it's US based. which is where you're going to find your majority of all-in-one places.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it might be Texas. Panda might be in Texas.
Panda in Texas. That really screws with the head. You'd think that would be in China or Japan or something, but Texas.
Well, I am really attracted by the continental U.S. shipping cost versus any import cost right now, because that's going up steadily too, just like gas prices are.
Oh, yeah.
Where I'm at, we're up to $3.05 a gallon. And I know that's probably much higher or much lower depending on where you're at, but like it's 75 cents higher than it was 4 months ago.
Yeah.
Still waiting for one that has 3D print options. I'm almost done with the game on the Buck Riders Myth from around here where I need double-sided pawns that interlock. Yeah, custom pieces can be a bit of a hassle. I do know that GPI will work with you on that. They also have not just a 3D printer, but wooden pieces that they have like an auto carve capability for. And Plan B is stickered wooden discs. Yeah.
Well, it sounds like a good plan B. At least you have something in mind.
Yeah, we're tossing around a couple ideas based on manufacturing price for like the money in our pirate game. Because you can do like a punch out board, like the kind of dense cardboard little punch board stuff.
Yeah.
We can do that for coins, or you can get them plastic molded pressed in en masse and do it that way. More like those those fake cashier things for like 6-year-olds.
Yeah.
Yeah, those kind of coins. Or theoretically, depending on how good the backing is, we can offer exclusively for those who backed it on Kickstarter actual metal coins, metal stamped coins.
Ah.
And then offer plastic ones. You make it a Kickstarter exclusive for the metal ones.
Yeah. I mean, that makes a lot more sense. I would even, quite honestly, have the plastic ones as an add-on. That way, if people wanted to keep the metal ones and just use the plastic, they could.
That'd be a good idea too. Yeah, keep the deluxe edition stuff in their bag and just use the standard edition stuff for gameplay.
Yeah.
And Jedi Bill says, I am great, but they still won't let me leave, so I'm going to get up soon and walk around the hall for 30 minutes just to show them I really want to leave.
I wouldn't start out with 30 minutes. Go for 10.
See how you feel after 10, yeah.
And then go back, chill out for a little bit, go for another 10-minute walk.
And especially if you've been prone for 3 days, your butt and your thighs are going to hate you.
Yeah. So, and then the next time you can go out for a 15-minute walk. You don't want to overdo it immediately. That would be, yeah, you don't want to end up in there longer.
God, just after that 9-hour stream, I got up walking around like Gollum.
Yeah.
My kid comes out getting ready to make themselves breakfast. They're like, are you okay? I'm fine. I got to put on some socks first. Plus, I have to wear my face mask. Yep. In the hospital, especially.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure you wear pants. Pants are not guaranteed.
Oh, trust me. I had shorts on. Pants, no.
Just let your ass hang out, Bill. That'll send a message.
Yeah.
It's really good that you say you're feeling better too. That's good
Absolutely.
news. We've missed you for this past week, man. Metal coins are drool. Yeah, right. I will walk through the pain. Don't push that. Like, seriously. Yes, your muscles do need work, but you do too much too soon, you're going to crash again. Oh, okay. Yeah, metal. Yeah, we're very seriously considering, especially like on the first run print for our stuff, because GPI has a minimum 1,500 unit print, so like 1,500 copies of the game, and I think Panda has a 1,000 unit minimum when you order through them. So, but either way, we're also going to want to try to like do a deluxe edition depending on how well the game sells initially, because we've got a few local stores that are willing to carry it direct contract from us right out the gate. But we're going to take a look at some nationwide distributors, obviously, as soon as we're done. And Yitza says he's waiting for the Kickstarters of Dark Tower, They Live, and Deluxe King Ludwig to deliver. All postponed due to COVID for more than a year. And that's what happened because we were about ready to go, and we contacted GPI. And when you do that through one of those companies, they assign you an agent. Like there's a specific person, and they handle your case and handle any questions you've got going. Our guy at GPI is named Matt, so we can email him directly with any questions we've got. And he told us like we're more than a year and a half backed up at this point. So like even if we sent in the order, it would be another 18 months before they even got to the printing part of it. And then it usually takes because we do have a couple of like pieces that would have to be molded specifically for our game and not just some of their common pieces that they've got. Something like 3 to 4 months worth of tooling work to do for those, and then they punch them out. So it's like roughly 9 months from order to delivery. So we're looking at 2.5 years worth of wait. And Bill says, "No, I'm going to do it. I'm determined to leave this place." Again,
No.
don't hurt yourself. Like if you start hurting, I mean, we're not as young as we used to be.
No. If you're determined you're going to want to stay longer, I recommend doing just that, Bill. Go ahead, do exactly what you're thinking about doing, and have the possibility of staying longer. If you actually want to get out of there, take our advice. Don't overdo it.
Yeah, Yitza has it right. If you're going to be determined to get healed so you don't get your ass back in there again within the month. But you will be using the assistance of a walker, so that's a better step, at least.
True.
And prototyping on Tabletop Simulator. I hadn't thought about that. I mean, I know it's out there, but I haven't paid for the thing yet. Is that still available through Steam?
Question.
Yeah, Tabletop Simulator is like really cool. I've seen people using it and playing it, and it built into the programming is like a bunch of like the popular games like Scrabble, Monopoly, all that stuff. And you can, for like extra DLC prices, you can buy in a bunch of other games that are out there, a bunch of other board games. In fact, you can even do D&D. Like your character sheet is sitting on a table in front of you, and you can look down at it and stuff. It's really cool.
Well, knowing that Bill's going to be using a walker does kind of change things. At least he can stop and stand there and support himself. So, but still, do not overdo it.
Damn it! Now I have to look up Tabletop Simulator pricing. Oh, not bad. Well, the initial, the base version of it is $20 on Steam. There are currently 45 add-ons for it for a bunch of other games. If you were to add all the
Thank you,
DLC
Phil.
together for it, it'd be $325. But I can see why its popularity would be huge right now during these times. You know, people can still have their board game family nights and stuff like that, and not necessarily have to be right there.
I mean, there would be a, you know, would make it easier. That way you wouldn't have to be relying on, you know, being together, particularly like now, where it's more of a pain in the ass than anything.
25,000 reviews, 95% of which are positive. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There's also a flip the table mechanic. Where if you're a sore loser, you can actually click a button and flip the table and all the pieces go flying.
I like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that. Shit. Oh crap, I don't have my card in here. Excuse me for just a moment, Captain.
Oh, certainly, no problem. Oh. Well,
Okay, 45 official ones, it's a 45 official ones. I didn't look in the workshop yet. Which is where the curators and players of games and stuff like that can do their own programming and things and release things in the workshop. And yeah, I believe it that people would just absolutely recreate a whole game from wholesale in there and just let it go. But I will be right back and I'm going to grab my card.
let's see now. Mary's game room is too busy with real life at the moment, but unfortunately, but we are gonna TTS game streams. Cool. Yes, good idea, Yitsa. Go ahead and cook food because you need to eat. So, I guess while we're waiting, I'll just be talking a little bit, see what's going on. Anybody still out there? Well, I know Cinnabon is. What are you up to, Cinnabon? Are you going to be streaming anytime today? And I wonder what Yitza's going to cook. Not sure. General, I still feel so helpless and confused. help us at Grind Goes to Bed, I want to host Soup again and get the show get the show on again. Yes, everybody is wanting that too. But again, we're wanting you healthy.
And not at the cost of your health, man. I get missing it. I do.
That's the thing. Your health has to come first. Well, at least you're able to get online now. That's the good part. At least you're not quite as alone as if you were just in the hospital without any connection to the outside world.
I mean, it might just be a phone, but it's better than any of us had 20 years ago, you know?
Oh, yeah.
That's the positive of all this connectivity at this point.
True.
Okay, and downloading Tabletop Simulator. And Yus is going to go get food. And he tells me I'm going to splooge when I see what's in there.
That is yet to be seen, Yitza. That is yet to be seen.
I wouldn't show anybody if I did, because that's just
not
rude.
what I meant.
Yeah, I like Space Engineers, but there was another game that I've been waiting to get for a while, and I've heard it finally got good with like DLC and things like that, and that was No Man's Sky.
Ah.
And I picked that up. It's on sale on Steam right now for $30 instead of $60.
Cool.
And I played like for 5 hours yesterday. I started and I just got locked in. It's a lot of fun and fantastic.
Awesome. And good evening, Yvette. What's going on? I'll go ahead. If you're able to, I don't know. Go ahead and post the link in again if you'd like to join and are able to. And usual cooking, of course. I'm not surprised. What are you cooking today? Because that does vary. So,
Holy crap, there is a lot in the workshop. My God.
And hello, how are you?
I'm okay. Sorry I couldn't make the 1 o'clock.
Not a problem.
Well, 1 o'clock here it was. Sorry, yeah, that's confusing everyone already. But you know what I meant.
Correct.
Thank you for inviting me on. I've got probably 15 minutes. I'm cooking a roast beef dinner tonight, so. Yeah. Hi, Michael. How you doing?
Doing all right, darling. How about yourself?
Good and great. Yep. Yeah. And we finally got all the medication through from Mum, so I've been stuffing her with tablets all morning. So that's good.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm usually watching on in the living room. I'll cast it to my TV and
What do you cast your TV?
When I'm not on the panel,
Okay.
several other streams and things like that, where like I'm not necessarily a panel guest, but I'll be active in the chat. I'll be sitting in there in my tablet.
Cool.
It's also the time you'll see me do the most like incorrect spellings because my tablet's an idiot. Hasn't learned the way I talk quite yet. Took about 3 years, but my phone's finally convinced I'm not saying. Oh, what was that, Yvette?
I said I have so many problems with autocorrect, so.
I was gonna say, it took about 3 years, but my phone is finally convinced I'd never mean the word ducking.
Okay.
So how is jolly old England today?
It's actually warm, sunny, and I'm sat in a t-shirt, which we've gone from -1 about 3 days ago to about 12 or 13 degrees out there now, I think it is. But there you go, that's England for you.
Okay, 53 degrees. Okay, got it. I had to convert that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I usually have a Fahrenheit and Celsius thing on display, and like for some reason I don't right now. Like 12 degrees. I know she doesn't mean Fahrenheit.
Yeah, yeah.
And Bill
I
says
used to use Fahrenheit, but I kind of got used to the the centigrade Celsius scale now. But when
I've
they
been trying to
changed
get more
it,
used to it.
yeah, I like to use the Fahrenheit scale in summer because I like to hear it say it's 80 or 90 or 100 degrees. Yeah. But in the winter,
I'll trade
I
you.
prefer the Celsius.
During the summer, tell you what, hon, I will trade you thermometers. I'd much rather hear 32 or 23 or something like that during the summer here.
Yeah.
Well,
I just hope we don't get another summer like last year, so. It was too hot.
Well, you have
especially
our Gulfstream to thank for that.
Sorry, Michael.
So you have our Gulfstream to thank for that.
Yes, I know. I know. Yeah. Well, it was ridiculous last year. It was honest to God. And no one in the UK has air conditioning because we've never needed it. So you couldn't buy a fan for love nor money. We were in, I think Blackpool topped, I don't know if Carlo's in the chat, I think Blackpool topped at 110 at one point.
Wow.
And the humidity levels were at 100% most of the time. So it wasn't even a dry heat. It was like you take a shower and you need another one the minute you get out. It was just absolutely awful. May as well have been in Africa, you know.
Well, I was about to say, you got that 100% humidity with 100-degree temperatures, then you know pretty much precisely what it's like to be in New Orleans.
Yeah, but I've never been to New Orleans, but you know, I've been to quite a few places around the planet, as you know, and Mombasa in Kenya is absolutely like the Amazon. It's literally you just sweat constantly. It's horrible, very uncomfortable. And I know in Australia at the moment, half of Australia is underwater, and the other half is having a heat wave. And yeah, so I've got one person I know that's having problems with flooding, and I've got another person that's having to stand under a shower. So yeah.
Jedi Bill says hi to you, Yvette.
But I'll stop talking about the weather because that is a typical British conversation.
I was going to say, Bill says hi to you, by the way. He's in the chat.
I don't know if Yvette's hearing us or not.
I don't know.
I can't hear you. Hang on.
Check the chat. Well, she didn't hear that.
Nope.
That doesn't help. Shut up, Michael. It's like finding out somebody's deaf, so you talk louder.
Yeah.
It's an absolutely stupid thing to do, but we do it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. I don't know what happened there. Some unknown number tried to call me. I declined, and then I couldn't hear you.
Bill says hi to you in the chat.
Oh, hey, Bill. I hope you're feeling better.
He says he's determined to like get up and walk around a little bit today just to show that he's ready to leave.
Oh, is he still in hospital?
Correct.
Yep.
Oh.
They want to make sure he's ready to go before they release him, which I understand.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Like on a very serious note, Bill, Mercy ain't nothing to fuck with.
Yeah. Well, I had fun I had fun this morning. That's last night, I think, for you guys watching SG1's watch along. I really, really love the show. So, that was really good fun. But that's about it. I haven't done anything. It's all been very boring reality stuff for me today.
Yeah, me and the wife got to get back on the rewatch of that. We ain't got nothing to do today.
We're doing it every it's Wednesday in Australia, it's 4 a.m. in the UK, Wednesday morning, which I don't know what it makes in Captain Trek, you were there. What sort of time was it?
I don't remember.
Sydney right now, it is 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I think it's about 11, maybe. I don't know. Maybe 10 or 11, I think, Eastern Standard Time. And we watch 3 episodes a week. We've only just started, so yeah, it's been great. I do enjoy it because I haven't watched it in quite a while, so it's really good to rewatch it.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got a couple of people that haven't seen it, so they're watching for the first time.
That's always a fun thing.
Yeah. What do you think so far, Captain?
Oh, I like it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's not like a lot of other shows, so it's good. It's different. It's and unlike some of the shows everybody seems to like, it isn't the slow burn crap.
No. Every time they step through the gate, something happens.
There are a couple of sleepier episodes, but like by and large, that entire series is action from beginning to end.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. The last one we watched was the one where we find out about Jack's history, the crystal one, which is a sad one, but it actually really bulks out the character, and we find out why the way he is,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the great thing about these old shows. They actually took the time to make the characters as real as possible for us,
Oh, yeah.
So
in 10 seasons, that's one thing that show did not lack was character development.
Absolutely not. No.
Especially Daniel.
Yeah. I had such a crush on him. Although I had a crush on Richard Dean Anderson as well. I mean, I was spoiled.
Who didn't?
Choice with Stargate.
He was MacGyver, for God's sake.
I know. But yeah, no, it's one of those shows that I think will survive the years along with some others. It's one that I certainly would go back to and watch. It's like Smallville. I've got to be in the mood for a 10-season job, but once I start, I can't stop. And like Supernatural, blimey, that's 15 seasons, so had to get it in there somewhere, didn't I?
I'm actually really glad I caught onto that show fairly early, and I think I only had to get 2 DVD box sets to catch up on what I didn't know.
Yeah.
Wow. I watched Supernatural from the very beginning, and yeah, I was in tears at the ending. I won't say anything, but the very, very last episode, because it's finished, I was in tears, which takes a lot to reduce me to tears. But then I'm a Dean girl. But I don't know too many people that are Supernatural fans. It's funny because it's got absolutely everything, and I mean, you name it, they've got it in the show. So again, no spoilers. I don't know if you've seen it all, Michael, but if you can think of it, there'll be an episode of it. Literally, they've covered everything, and they didn't care. So
they covered like every religion, every mythos, every all of the different like occult things. There was nothing left untouched.
Yeah, every monster. We have fairies. Oh my god, that was one of the funniest episodes. Get the fairies. And they did some very good, and I know I've said this before, but the greatest crossover episode ever, Scooby Natural.
Yep, they successfully made a Scooby-Doo crossover. Yes, that blew me away.
It blew everyone away. It really did. I swear to God, I've not seen a crossover like that ever. It was so.
And of course, Dean's trying to hook up with Daphne.
Yeah, definitely. And there's a chap called Terence, one of Enzo's friends. He's a huge Supernatural fan like me, so there are a few of us about. He couldn't convince Enzo, though, to go hunting werewolves with him. He said, "No, you can go and die. I'm not coming along to watch." But yeah, and some fantastic characters, of course, as well. But I won't go on about it because I know it drives people mad. Yeah, so I've got a couple of minutes. Thursday. Oh God, tomorrow I've got a big monthly shop to do, so I'm not looking forward to that. Apart from that, yeah, quiet weekend, I think.
Well, hopefully.
I hope. Probably won't be, but you can wish.
Yes, absolutely.
Excuse me. So what about you guys? What are you up to? Anything?
Oh, that's not too much, actually.
Me and the wife both have a day off, so as soon as she gets up, and we'll start making breakfast and probably go on an SG1 marathon.
Oh, there we go. There we are.
Because that's one we were on a rewatch previously, and then I got caught up in like catching up with Discovery and like a couple other shows just to keep myself abreast of the situation, WandaVision, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Have you seen Grimm?
I was never a fan of Grimm. I saw about a season and a half of it, and it just didn't quite hit the same way.
Yeah, I'm surprised because of Supernatural. Being a Supernatural fan, I thought you would have liked it, but just out of curiosity, I wanted to ask. I mean, I know it's more about the Grimm brothers and fairy tales, but it is a very similar sort of, I suppose, hunting monsters thing.
Well, and then turn around on a
I can
similar note, you've
understand.
got Once Upon a Time.
Yes, yeah. Now I didn't like that. It was too lovey-dovey crappy for me. I don't do lovey-dovey shit stuff. I did watch the first couple of seasons, but I got bored. Yeah. What about Warehouse 13? Now,
I dug Warehouse
that
13. Yeah,
yeah,
that was good.
that's just. I would love to just be locked in there forever. Definitely. Brilliant. Right, well, Captain, I'm so sorry to sort of love you and leave you so quickly, but I've got to try and set fire to something, I'm sure. But thank you very much for inviting me on.
I'm glad you were able to come on. It was very, very nice of you.
Oh, no, always my pleasure. And yes, you lot have a nice breakfast. As I say, I'm cooking dinner. So
Well,
I'm a
enjoy
bit
your
in the
dinner,
future.
that.
Yes, enjoy your
Well,
dinner.
yeah, it depends how it turns out. But thanks, guys, anyway. All right, take care, everyone. I'll be listening in the chat anyway while I'm cooking. So
cool.
Excellent.
All right, guys. Bye.
And I'm sorry, what is that, Michael?
This is spoilers for Kong vs. Godzilla. No, I'm kidding. You were never a king. You were never even a monster. Save Mothra. Why did you say that name? Great meme on Batman versus Superman. That didn't help at all. Yeah, there it is. So there's your plot to Kong versus Godzilla, everybody.
Cool.
Did I walk into a snooze fest or something? Because I heard somebody snoring.
No.
I think he was snorting because of the meme, but
oh, okay. That could be it.
They need to release a 600-page compendium on every monster and on every episode in Monster Lore. They kind of did they did a tabletop role-playing game adaptation of Supernatural Yitza. And the handbook has like all the monsters they face and how to defeat them. But then again, they did make that like 4 years ago, so it needs to be updated with a new edition.
Read a comic book today, or at least I've been skimming through it. I haven't had a chance to really sit down and read it. I was reading The Three Jokers. It's actually been interesting.
I think they ended up declaring it non-canon, though, which is kind of disappointing because I did like that twist. Because the Joker's always like upheld three different sort of like personality quirks and sort of central character pieces that he's been. He's been a comedian, he's been a mastermind, and he's been a psychopath. And you can see that in the movies too, where the Jack Nicholson Joker is very clearly the criminal mastermind version. You got the Heath Ledger that's the psychopath, and you go back to Cesar Romero for the comedian.
True. I would have said Jack Nicholson. Yeah, that would fit into it. But I always thought of him more as the gangster version. But
Well, that's what I mean. The criminal mastermind, sort of.
I get
Yeah.
and I exactly get what you're saying there. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. What I've noticed about it is one, the artwork is really nicely done, and it kind of looks a little reminiscent of the Killing Joke, which is one of the most superior um, Batmans to ever come out, and especially one of the Joker's stories. And I like how I'm been kind of reading through it, and the focus has really been, in my way, very tight on the people it needs to be. Batman, Jason Todd, Red Hood, and Barbara Gordon, Batgirl.
Mm-hmm. The people that were screwed up by the Joker the most.
Exactly. And so, you know what? They can declare it not canon all they want. I mean, originally the Killing Joke wasn't even meant to be canon, but they made it.
I was about
canon.
to point that out. Yeah.
Yeah, they made Barbara Gordon, and she eventually became Oracle. And you got to be honest, when it talks about somebody overcoming a disability, she was the icon of it for so long that I think that sometimes people forget. But people also forget that there was a time with Barbara Gordon, and I just want to point this out when anybody's like, "Oh, strong female character," Barbara Gordon as Batgirl had a master's degree. She was a librarian, but she had a master's in library, and she became a member of the House of Representatives while still being Batgirl.
Kitty Pryde in X-Men was voted in as mayor of Chicago. Like they've got these arcs for these characters that nobody's like looking at. For God's sakes, they want to do this like woman of color who's like a leader and stuff like that. Number one, they're throwing away Monica Rambeau practically because she was Captain Marvel originally. And number two, where the hell is Storm? Storm is the exact character all these people are looking for and has been for years in the comics. She is one of the X-Men team leaders. She's gorgeous, she's strong, she's smart.
And she's been around since X-Men Giant Size.
Mm-hmm.
Which came out in the 70s, for those people who don't know. And not only that, that was really one of the more diversified when they did it, because Wolverine,
on purpose.
Yeah, Wolverine Canadian, Storm African, was it Apache? I can't remember. They had a Native American.
Yeah, Thunderbird was Apache, Nightcrawler's German, Colossus is Russian, Banshee is Irish.
Exactly, and they really put it all together in the 70s when, I've actually said this earlier when I was talking to some people. I said, stop trying to come into sci-fi geek culture and nerd culture and tell us what these things meant, because we didn't have it slapped in our faces like, oh, okay, Wolverine's from Canada, Storm's from Africa.
Yeah, we were there. We read them when they came out.
Colossus is from the Soviet Union. You got to remember, Colossus wasn't Russian. He was Soviet Union.
Mm-hmm.
People need to remember there is a difference in that.
You said no Belgian? Fuck them.
Yeah.
But also,
right.
But also absolutely no straight up American characters in the Giant Size team. Cyclops for a little bit was still a team leader, but until Storm took over.
True.
And I want to point out, Storm won her role as team leader in a Danger Room session against Cyclops when she had no powers. She straight up beat him with like skill. And it wasn't a pushed in your face sort of thing. It wasn't like, oh, she deserves to be just because she's, a woman of color or anything like that. It was just, she knew the layout. She knew how to deal with him better.
Exactly.
And Psych shook her hand and said, you earned it. I'm backing down now.
And that's, something you don't see now. I mean, you just don't see that beauty in comics. I mean, when we were reading comics, you get a new character. It's like, oh, okay, Who's this new character? You had to make them interesting to want to go with. Now they're like, oh, hey, here's your character. Here's all my pronouns. Here's my sexual interest.
And we're telling you they're better than everybody else just because they are, not we're showing you through the story
and
that, they have more skill or anything like that. It's just, oh, they're better.
And I'm sitting there looking at that kind of shit from a fan's perspective. I'm like, I don't care about this. I want the character to be engaging. When they, as they evolve, you find things out, but put it all in your face when I saw it on, I think it was the one Batwoman when DC went to New 52 and they were talking about Batwoman. Okay, this was a Batwoman I was not familiar with. I remember the old 40s version. I knew this was a reboot. Okay. I looked at it and I was like, okay, what's going on? And they kept putting in the thing, proud lesbian. She was kicked out of
West Point or something like that, yeah.
And I'm scratching my head when that happened because I'm like, and I said this, I said, when did she get kicked out of West Point for coming out? Because I'm like,
it was during Batwoman. The Kate
removed.
Kane Batwoman debuted during the Don't Ask, Don't Tell era.
And good morning to Games, Movies, and Comics Are Us. And how are you today? I'm doing okay. Having a little bit more pain than usual, but that's just today. And how are you doing there, Richard?
Is that his name, Richard? I have no clue. So
sorry. Yes.
One thing we need to remember about comic book characters is, and I think it's something that sometimes we unconsciously think about, but we remember, when a comic is written, the characters unfortunately are owned by the company. So, they get new people in, they change things, they change it up. And I mean, you'll see a great character that you love from a previous person. And all of a sudden, a new writer will come in, you'll scratch your head like, what the fuck did you do?
yeah, and some of it's just like a little bit of personality shakeup that can be like, oh, that's odd, and then like another writer will come along and kind of course correct that. But now you have writers that will come in and wholesale say, oh, this character is now gay, or this character is now bi, or this character is secretly a woman beater. Just basically trying to denigrate and desecrate all the legacy characters that came before so they can introduce the new drivel that they think is so much better.
I didn't understand that. Actually, the biggest thing I didn't understand, and I've still been not able to figure this out, turning Bobby Drake, Iceman, gay. Okay, the character was made in the 60s. And somebody brought it up. It's like, well, why is this a big deal? It's like, because in comic books, we see the bubbles. We see what these people think.
That was a lie who the other day, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, he never gave a single thought about men until it was brought up, and it was like, oh, he's been hiding it. And
as a matter of fact, his origin and introduction to the X-Men, he was on a date with his girlfriend Opal, long-standing girlfriend who was in the comics all the way up through the early 90s. And they were on a date together, and Bobby started getting picked on by a bunch of bullies, and they tried to take Opal away, and he froze one of them. And before they could prosecute him for anything, Cyclops broke him out of jail. Back when Bobby was 15 years old at the time.
Wasn't Bobby also engaged to another person at one time?
He's let's see, in the comics he's been together with Opal, was his like long-standing like normie girlfriend.
Okay.
He was also together with Lorna Dane for a little while, Polaris, Magneto's daughter, or not now. I don't know what the continuity is for that anymore. The one with the green hair and magnetic powers.
I think that's Paris.
Yeah, it's Polaris. But if anybody saw the show Gifted, she was one of the stars of that.
Sounds familiar, but
he's been exclusively with women.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, he left the X-Men one time, pursued an accounting job, got a degree in accounting, and was getting ready to settle down with Opal before he was called back to the team.
Mm.
You're in my wheelhouse now. Like a lot of people in the room here with Captain Trick stuff knows decent stuff about DC. I'm not as up on DC, but you get to the X-Men, that's my shit.
Hey, dude, if that's your jam, educate us all you want. Trust me. You know me. I'm all about learning stuff I don't know.
Yeah, the appeal to X-Men, especially for like teenage kids, is they're going through this bodily. It's very much an allegory for puberty.
Mm-hmm.
You know, being a mutant, your body goes through weird changes, and you feel ostracized from society. You feel alone. Like every teenager has gone through this, where it's like, am I the only one who's doing this? And that's when I really started picking up X-Men and reading it a lot, and I connected with those characters. In a way that I am incapable of connecting with any characters that are being put out today. And then I get told, oh, they're not written for you. Well, I'll tell you what, 14-year-old girls aren't going to the comic shop on their own.
No, they're not. Well, it's not written for you. It's written for girls. Okay. Would you like to know how many sales girls our age are going for My Little Pony? Just saying. You get to a point where even girls want, something. They want strong women, but if we look at geek girls and nerd girls and stuff, they're like, this isn't a strong woman. This is a woman who's just saying, I'm strong because I'm a woman. It's like, no, you're strong because of who you are. I mean, that was always kind of the point. I mean, one of the points, biggest things about, Batman's characters, the Batman family, is they're athletically, in a lot of areas strong, but let's be honest, most of them
There's
don't
no
have
superpowers.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And several of them have gone through a shit ton of trauma. Bruce Wayne, Jason Todd, Dick Grayson, even
Pretty much all of them.
Even Damian Wayne.
Damian Wayne's upbringing alone is a traumatic event. He didn't understand that this wasn't a normal thing until he was hanging around his dad for a while. Being raised by the League of Assassins and his mother, and
Well, when you're raised by Talia al Ghul and Raish, you're gonna get some screwed up shit.
Yep. Yvette, don't ever let anybody convince you that a comic book is not literature. It most absolutely is. Just because it's got pictures and sound effects drawn into it does not make it not literature. And I too preferred many books. When I was a kid, I had a huge bookcase that was like filled with all kinds of stuff, everything from like Salvatore to Shakespeare.
I love R.A. Salvatore. Just because he created the greatest dark elf ever.
Yeah, problem is he inspired so many people to create the same D&D character.
Could you imagine if Drizzt actually got his own series?
He does.
It could really work out. Not a movie, but a TV series.
Oh, you're talking television. Okay. I wouldn't mind seeing that, doing it like a maxi series like The Witcher. That'd be cool.
Exactly. So remember, he was supposed to be born, he was the third born child, so he was supposed to be the sacrifice. But after he was born, the second child got killed, and now he had to take that role. Or was it the first child? I don't remember exactly, but I think you understand what I'm saying there.
Yeah. Yeah, he was supposed to be a student of the Magda something. It's been a while.
Oh yeah, it's been a while for me too.
I've got like a dozen of the novels. There's like 26 Drizzt novels now.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Salvatore's been going nuts with that character recently, especially with the new edition of D&D that hit. So
Now, if I'm not mistaken, Drizzt is under the Forgotten Realms, not the Dragonlance, right?
correct.
Okay.
Dragonlance would be the Weiss and Hickman series, like Dragons of Autumn Twilight, Dragons of Spring Dawning. That's Dragonlance.
And I'm gonna guess because you know those novels, like me, you read them.
Oh yeah, they're sitting right next to me. Actually, they're not 4 feet away from me.
Oh, Dragons of the what was it? Dragons of the Autumn Twilight, Dragons of the Winter Solstice, and
Dragons of Spring Dawning and Dragons of Summer Flame.
Thank you. Yeah, I knew the first two. I couldn't remember the first, but I read all of them. But if I'm not mistaken, it was originally a trilogy, and then the fourth book came out
Much later, yes.
Yes. Okay, so I was right. Okay, cool.
Dragons of Autumn Twilight was also turned into a cartoon movie, which I believe is available on YouTube. You can see it on YouTube right now.
I think one of the things they did right with The Witcher, for example, is if you're going to take a book series, you got to go, I think, more often than not now, depending on where you want to go. You can go either way. But when it comes to a book series, unlike a comic, a book series does better in a TV miniseries or series version, serialized version, than it will in, say, movie format. And my wife said something very interesting during when we were watching Justice League. She liked how, as it was a 4-hour movie, they put part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, gave you points where you could stop and call it a day, come back next. I mean,
That's good.
Now, what's your thought, Cap?
I said that sounds good. That you can take your time at watching it, not just
binge.
go through all at once. Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it had 6 parts. And as my wife and I were watching it, we noticed things. Look, I'm going to be honest. Justice League was almost completely forgettable. So it was surprising to me how many things I saw missing from the Snyder Cut, and I was like, "Oh, they cut out this scene." And every scene they cut out, I was actually said, "That's good. They cut that out." Because it was mostly Josh Whedon trying to invoke comedy in it, and that wasn't the tone that movie was meant for. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
But when I watched the Snyder Cut, my wife and I watched it, it was very engaging. It was okay. They managed to give better backstory to Aquaman, Flash, and Cyborg. In fact, Flash and Cyborg the most, because the more I was watching, I was like, man, I told my wife, I was like, these guys were basically window dressings. And now they have full arcs, stories that, just a few extra minutes really meant. My favorite example is when he walks into so when Barry walks in the store and he's like, I'm sorry I'm late. And I'm thinking, okay, you're the Flash. Why are you late? And then when he goes to save Iris,
He's always late.
Yeah, but the funny thing is they give a good explanation, and it's very simple. He goes to save Iris. His socks and shoes disintegrate due to the speed. And I was like, oh, That was perfect. Okay, that's why he can't run that fast. When he's in normal clothes. I was like, boom, simple explanation.
Yeah,
Just
that backpack doesn't have his costume in it. It's just a shitload of extra shoes.
Exactly. But it was a very nice, small part that added to it. At least that's my thought.
Yeah, Yitz is referencing there within the Forgotten Realms. Cyric is the deity of lies, and was one time had the murder portfolio as well. So assassins worshipped him too. And yeah, I'm in the middle of a Thursday night D&D campaign over D20 right now with some friends, and my character is secretly a worship of Cyric, a worshipper, because he's like on a big. He's a noble edgelord dude who's like on this revenge kick. So he's got a plan, but like I'm going to have like a character arc for this guy where he realizes that like, well, you kind of like threw in with the deep end for something kind of stupid, and I'm planning something of a redemption arc for him if he survives that long in the campaign.
I say this when I think about, lawful evil, chaotic evil. I always think of DS9 with Garrick and Bashir, where it was like everybody thinks they're the hero.
Oh, hold on, NB.
Even
You okay, Cap?
No, actually, I think I'm gonna need in this.
All right, bud.
I want to thank everybody for joining, and everybody who's been on the panel. Have a great day. I may try to stream later. I'm gonna take a nap.
Take nap, take 5, get some pills. Feel